hello, hello, hello! Hello Kai, hello Boot, hello Robin, hello Cactus, how are you all doing? You know, everyone was, besides Kai, everyone came in saying something 3 letters. Am I doing? I am doing well. I'm doing well. Got some nice sleep. How are you, lazy? Okay. I love being lazy. I woke up in time to stream, but then I just stayed up on Twitter for like 40 minutes instead of getting up. I'm summoning their mystery. She sevens on my mystery still. I Honjo. I think she sevens on my mysteries till I Honjo is good. You cooked there. You commissioned Tom Tortiawi? Huge. I hope it eats, and I hope it slays, and I hope it's so freaking yowie-ful. I did appreciate it. It's so kind. Thank you, Boot. I don't remember the exact message of being like, it's like the same as like a 2-liter soda or whatever. I was like, you know what? You're not wrong. You hate spider. I hate spiders. Why are there mutated spiders in Resident Evil 3? That shit had me physically reacting. I do hate spiders. More specifically, I hate looking at spiders. So, get to know if I ever Resident my evil, what to look forward to there. Boot did get all the DLC for Fallout New Vegas for me because they were 75% off. Good old spring Steam sale going on right now. Damn it, I was doing so good without coughing. It's a couple pose options for my sponsors. Lord have mercy. This person you're commissioning, they're probably having the time of their life with it right now. They say, what does those deep throw you and infect you with their babies? I don't think I like the imagery of that at all. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Why do they do that? Like it's a Robin? Instead of $20, it was $5. Hey, yes it was. Hell yeah. I would actually love to buy more for the Steam sale, but I am, poor. So I can't do a big game haul on my side. I'm doing exactly what they do? Oh gosh. Yes, link it! I want to see! I thought they were still working on it, but they're done. I have 114 games on my wish list. I have so many games on my Steam wish list in a row. It's hard to be on. Film sales. How did I get 3 Resident Evil games for £11? It would have cost me like 90. I know. The Steam sales are literally like a gift from the heavens. Like literally the best thing to ever exist. Again, I still remember when like we're trying to convince Clover to try out being a Steam gamer, not just a Switch gamer, and they were like talking about Portal games, and they were like, oh, the Portal games are on sale on Switch. They're only, I don't know how much it was, like they're gonna be like $12 for both of them or something, and I was like, Clover, I love you. That is a scam. You are being scammed right now. I was like, hop on Steam, get both games for $2. Does Portal deserve to be bought at full price? Yeah, 100%. But both games for $12 when you get them for like $2 on the Steam sale. Like, come on. Next time I was gonna buy Resident Evil 3, it says £4. I cried. Literally Steam sales are the best thing to ever happen, ever. It's age restricted. Oh my god. That's really funny. Unfortunate, but funny. A lot of games deserve to be bought at full price, however, I'm not made of money, so I love deals. Exactly! That's how I feel. Like, it's not- okay, it is pretty horny. I'm excited to see it, I guess. I like scrolling through my Steam wishlist because generally I'm always like, I don't remember ever adding this game, but it's on there, so hell yeah. It's already supposed, I can't even lie. Good for you, man, good for you. What's the DLCs and little expansions where you go search them out? The only exception to the Gunrunner's Arsenal, which adds a bunch of unique weapons across the game, mostly in shops, and Courier Stash was just the random pre-order items. They later sold separately. Okay, okay. Sounds good, good to know. You what the fucking spider creatures look like? I can't be alone in my suffering, sure. Send them over, I guess. Goodness. I guess others wish list when I'm bored. Yes, you want to buy this stranger. I mean, if you do that with my account, then man, you got some bangers on here. Except, Resident Evil Requiem is still $70? I say as if I'm gonna, like, play the game, like, anytime soon. Even though it's on my wish list. If you're enjoying any and all Eddsworld, are you getting through my retweets toward out? I mean, I actually haven't seen any, at least on my main account. You came until not too long ago. I mean, yeah, for sure. Oh, let me look at the Kai one first. This shit does not want to open. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is a little bit horny. But that artist did eat that though. Like the priest that commissioned the tea in the chapel. I like going onto their their media tab because like I wanted to look at what else they drew and seeing that they added your commission to their commission slot. Or their commission price sheet is what I should have said. The modern equivalent. So for example, there's a normal laser pistol, but now shops can sell laser pistol GRA, which is the same, besides being able to mod it. Okay, I see. That place, they usually cost a whole lot of more to buy, which makes sense. That doesn't matter to me, but I got everything else to look forward to, so yay! I just got asked to do a load of dishes. Not right now, please. Okay, and those spiders are actually horrific, Robin, and I don't like it. I don't. That is so freaky looking. That's so freaky. Ew. It does them also well. I'm Breskis with his boyfriend, so I got the DMs like, I'm using you like an industry connection. That's a really funny, actually. Like, that's actually so good, being like, dude, I need you to ask the price for Swirly Yowie. You know, imagine them moving in a tight, dark maze. Walls are meat. Sometimes Resident Evil, getting into that series sounds like you're just like signing up to like torture yourself, but I think that's like the fun of it, actually. His comms are open at the time. Heck yeah. You did, you encouraged him to open comms. It is the Sistine Chapel. Here's 80 bucks plus tip. Hell yeah. I mean, pretty good price. It's like, what, like technically 40 per character. That's pretty good. Just think like at the remake of Resident 2 got no spiders. Yeah. I mean, with the series that big, I'm gonna be so real. There was gonna be spiders at some point. Also, almost with Fallout 3, Girly Pop is also a cannibal now. What happened to Girly Pop? What'd my girl go through? She's still Girly Pop. I played Resident Evil 1 because of spiders. I didn't even know it started off with spiders. I don't know anything about any early Resident Evil shit, if I'm being real. Games of spiders after trying player released a mod. Yeah. There's some like Resident Evil purist out there hearing you want to turn off the spiders being like, but if you do that, you're not actually playing the game, so you're not actually like a real fan. If you don't suck up all the spiders and kiss them on the head, then you're not playing Resident Evil and you're a fake fan. But I'm too annoyed of too many masculoids, so she started eating them. Wait, she's kind of base for that. Good for her, good for her. I've seen them already. Remember one time, I was like on Twitter, and there was like, someone like posted like a scene I think was from a Resident Evil game. It was like a character being killed by like lasers or something. I don't know if it was Resident Evil, I think it was. Yeah, and someone posted a clip of that, and they were like, "Oh, this is so freaky. This made me so uncomfortable. So freaky." Was it a woman? Yes. Yeah, and so they were there, and like, so they were like freaked out by it, cause like obviously it's like a woman getting like killed. Oh, that was Ada? Oh, I didn't even. It's been so long since I saw the tweet. I didn't even know who it was, but they were like freaked out by it, right? Cause it's like a woman getting killed by lasers, and like I saw like so many people being like. There's that one, like, smiling friends, like, Charlie, like, I've seen worse things than this on the internet. And I was like, that's what you say when you are, like, a 15-year-old edgelord. And I'm like, wow, people are, like, shocked that people are playing a horror game and are, like, horrified. As if that's not, like, the point. And so I was like, that's, like, sometimes, like, horror fans, too, where they're like, Oh, you're scared by this horror game? You don't even know what horrors I've seen. It's like... Look, after 700 years and 2 failed replacement chargers, I should have a working one tomorrow, which means I get all my funny edits out of my brain. Which I appreciate. Despite you really struggling with 2 failed replacement chargers. I appreciate you persevering. Playing Resident Evil without spiders, you're actually not a real fan. If you're playing Resident Evil spider on you, aren't a real fan. You're only a real fan if you have multiple blades and spin really fast. True. You're only a real fan if you do an unnecessary backflip every time Leon does one. Whelmed has sworn off Resident Evil because it was too scary. I remember that. Which makes sense. Whelmed is horrible with horror, so it makes sense. Didn't she only start playing Resident Evil because, like, she thought she was, like, hopping into, like, the first one, it wouldn't be, like, shitty, like, PS1 graphics, but in reality it wasn't that, and it really scared her. Everyone was watching Lively Funny Bunch in the day, bro. We don't get to strike your nuts about it. Exactly! Now I get the joke, Bridge Seller. I apologize that sometimes you have to explain your jokes to me because you said that. I'm like, ah, okay, that was good. That was a funny one. There's a 20-plus-year-old remake, yeah. I know, real Delta fan if you haven't beaten the night. True. Gonna watch someone play Resident Evil 1 because I have to, but man's gonna hate it. At least you can turn your eyes off. That's what I was gonna say. You can turn your eyes off. Perfect. I'm not a real Deltarune fan because I haven't beaten the night. And I haven't spammed an antenna kissing. I'm a fake fan. I need to more for myself. And I want that Jill and Chris content. And you're real for that. That means you can only live in darkness. Turns on edgy 2000 music. Start playing Evanescence. I'm seeing the acronym there. Okay, I was gonna say, like, are you talking about the Amazing Digital Circus? Because I was like, the M was supposed to go there. And yes, I have. I watched the new episode. So I'm all caught up now. My timeline is just people talking about the Amazing Digital Circus, which is like kind of crazy because like before, when I was like first getting into it, I never got anything on my timeline, but now my entire timeline is the Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus. It's just like the Amazing Digital Circus, but they're all in a maze instead. That rabbit around in my brain. He did take his skin. Boo does not care for Jax. I mean, my opinions on Jax is like, I'm not like I wouldn't call myself like a Jax fan, but as a character, I like him a lot. I like his writing. I thought that they were really nice and Yuri-ful Zubul and Gangle moments in the episode, which was a win for me, personally. I love watching him suffer. And yeah, you're very real for that. Very real for that. Maybe actually feel anything about Ragatha showing more Romavi issues. Yeah. I mean, I like Ragatha as a character. I feel like obviously she hasn't gotten a lot more like screen time compared to some of the other characters, but I still like her as a character. Who is your favorite? I was gonna say, I literally had to ask, who is your favorite Boo? We're completely missing that you literally sent who your favorites are. Kinger is a good one to have if it's a favorite. He's a really good character. Tommy and Rags in third, hell yeah. Tipsy with Rags, man, and the music with it. I know! Kinger is a comfort one. Everyone loves Kinger, so makes sense. Alright, I didn't realize it's already been 20 minutes, so at least gonna start opening up my game. At least. There we go. Whenever I open up this game, the music immediately starts to like, man, I need to like lock in immediately after just opening the game. And I'm not, still sick this time, because last time I tried to say I wasn't sick, I was definitely still sick. So now we can lock in more. It's gonna be an hour long. To be honest, kind of makes sense, because I feel like there's still so many things we need to touch on, but... Wait, I'm actually excited. Girly Pop killed a Japanese samurai in space while fighting aliens. What the fuck happens in Fallout, man? Okay. Oh yeah, but Kinger did kill his son. I was actually really cool going onto Twitter and seeing people like dissecting the code that Kinger was doing in the episode, because like obviously I don't know anything about code, I don't know what the fuck he's doing, is having people dissect that and saying that he genuinely was not going to delete him. And then, like, something kind of made him delete him was, like, cool. It actually happened. Also killed a real cowboy. Huh. 1 hour, 40 minutes, Kabuki Gingo and Zubel's sex scene. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! So he might have gotten his IRL name. Yeah. Oh, yeah, also the hints of when everyone, not everyone, but when at least like Kinger and Ragatha got into the circus. Also, Girly Mom got a lobotomy. Huh. She's definitely having a time, that's for sure. And also, yeah, last time, me also had to, this is also me reminding myself what happened. So now we have 3 different POVs that we can do. This is giving the Willy Wonka movie. I mean, in a way I can't say you're wrong. The fucking boat music. Dude, I did Willy Wonka the musical. I know my shit. I say I've definitely forgotten every song except for like the ones that I sang. If I hop in, I should be like directly back into the, yeah, here. Reckon the joining 2008 likelihood of seeing Breaking Bad is very low. Yeah! I keep seeing people talking about that being like, huh, okay, so that was kind of a little foreshadowing. Those up for debate, some people are saying 2000 as well. Well, it was confirmed in the last episode. That's what I was saying, in the code it showed like a little snippet and you could see the years that Kinger and Ragatha got in there, so it's confirmed 2008. But they're the only 2 that were confirmed. Alright, but now we have these little different timelines. We're going through different POVs of people. This just finished with us not killing, Yoko, and him just being like, well, you leave, Yoko, I'll stay and keep looking for your stuff, and then he's dead. So that was Shogo's story. Always doomed to die. Here, we have our characters we're going with, Haraway, we found out, is working with Michael Jackson Kai here. To solve the mystery of her son's kidnapping and murder, which the police fucked up and got. It was supposed to just be kind of like a ransom case, but the police fucked up and got her child killed, and so now she's working with a private investigator to investigate her son's kidnapping and murder, because they never found out who the guy who did it was. What else with her? And then she awakened to her curse, I keep wanting to say curse stone, but is that the correct word? I don't remember what it's called. You awaken to her curse, which means she can kill, her requirements is just killing anybody with, fire. Either like a lighter or something, or, just generally on fire. So now we know how she managed to kill Shogo in the other timeline when you don't beat her. Immediately showing up with a perfect emo. What else happened in that room? I don't fully remember everything else that happened, to be honest. I remember they went to, like, they went to this bridge. Oh god, there was lore about some guy went to the private investigator, was like, this high school girl is threatening me, and she saw your son, like, leave with another girl, or it was like he saw her, no, I think he saw her leave with her son. Yeah, bridge mention. And so we read, as Haruhi, we read like a newspaper article that shows, like, we're trying to investigate her, but it shows, but the high school girl apparently, died from suicide the other day, which I feel is probably connected to Yako somehow. We haven't even, like, touched on Yako, though. That's mainly all I remember. There was like this whole talk about this serial killer that killed someone that Haruhi went to high school with when she was in high school, and now it might be actually released from prison. And thank you for giving Bridget that sub. That is so very kind. Thank you. Yippee! Still never made a custom GIF for gifted subs. Who knows what it'll be? All my GIFs are still Danganronpa. You can kill people by commenting saying green, they're on fire today. Someone lies and she's like, liar, liar, pants on fire, and then it kills them. Not the ad time. I don't even know if it'll let me. It never lets me. I'm glad you still like doing that as a bit though. Yeah, and then it kicked us off of this POV. Straight up, that's most of what I remember. I'm sure there's probably some details here and there that I'm remembering. Fancy drinks should you get? I don't know much about fancy drinks. I mean, like, just in general, because if you ask me what drink I'm gonna get, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, root beer or some shit, but I don't know anything else. Gasoline. Yummy. Can probably get some from free out of your car. I mean, you can never go wrong with a root beer. Root beer's fucking awesome. Yeah. And then we hopped into Tetsuo's POV, chatted in here a bit, and then I was starting to feel very unwell, so I was like, man, I gotta end stream. But a root beer float could go hard. I'm not crazy about root beer floats personally. I think it gets too fizzy and I don't like it as much, but they're still yummy once in a while. Okay, so even you don't know what root beer is, or I guess like just like what it actually truly is. I mean, to be honest, I don't really completely know either, but I've definitely looked it up before, and so I've read about it, but forgot because it's not a piece of trivia that my mind likes to keep in there. So it is the root of all beers, the original beer, and they fucked up all the other ones. None of it is as good as my goat root beer. Yeah, it's not alcoholic. It's not like actual like alcoholic beer. Which I would know because actual alcoholic beer tastes fucking disgusting. Hold on. What exactly is a root beer? Let's see. So root beer, as it is known today, is basically a carbonated sugar water drink flavored to mimic the taste of sarsaparilla. Previously it was made with sassafras, but because sassafras contains safrole, which was banned in the US, now artificial flavorings are used. Fuck a real beer, this shit sucks. It does. My dad loves beer, and so like, whenever we're out to dinner, he always gets a beer, and then he's always like, do you want to try a sip? And every time I have, I'm like, wow, this is like the worst thing I've ever had in my life. I think that's why I never remember what root beer is, because it's flavors that like I literally have absolutely nowhere else ever, and so I don't even know how to describe it. Natural sarsaparilla is carcinogenic, sadly. I mean, current root beer tastes fine enough now, so. The root in the name comes from the fact that roots of the sassafras tree were used to extract the flavoring, although historically roots of a large number of different plants have been used to make various kinds of small beer and other carbonated beverages, and so these might have at one point been referred to as root beer. So many of these it might have at one point been referred to beer. This is from Reddit, by the way. I trust this person on Reddit. Although there's a specific origin for the commercial root beer, various kinds of root beers were made as actual fermented beverages by the American colonists in the 18th century. Had beer once and it was a mistake. Talented anyway. Yeah, but what? Sorry, this one person says, it's a soda with unique taste. Europeans seem to think it tastes like toothpaste for some reason. What? Apparently it tastes like a common child's medicine flavoring in the EU. The fuck are you? What do you guys have over there? What? I don't know how I would describe is kind of, I've never had a sarsaparilla. I know exactly what they're talking about. That's so weird. Because like, I don't know, medicine here is just gross and bitter, but like root beer here it's so sweet. It is a sweet drink. Verify root beer sarsaparilla tastes like says someone said, yeah. Tastes like that, then it should taste like crack. For me, I always thought that like root beer always has like a little bit of like a vanilla-y taste to it. Depending on the kind you get, because obviously there's multiple different kinds of root beer. Like for example, we went out to dinner the other night and the root beer there was kind of meh. It's not as good as like some of like the like canned ones you can get. Like Barks or something. These people ask what root beer tastes like. I know for a fact we've done this on it before. That's another one saying apparently for Europeans it tastes like toothpaste flavored soda. That's so weird. I remember that said like heaven. Hey, I haven't had an iron brew? I have no idea what that is. I wouldn't like it, I don't think. That's so weird. I love root beer. The idea of it tasting like toothpaste is so fucking weird. I like WKD Blue, which is the raspberry vodka. I mean, again, root beer doesn't taste anything like beer. Has no alcoholic taste to it. I say as someone who hates the taste of alcohol, but absolutely adores root beer, there's absolutely no alcoholic beer, any sort of taste like that to it. It is a very sweet drink. An iron brew. The fuck is this? fruit slushies. And the only place that sells root beer floats is Red Robin. Yeah, let's go with the fruit slushie. What flavors we got? The Care Bears and Sonic Rumble, my boy Funshine. Oh my god, I forgot Care Bears existed at all. I used to like it when I was like really, really young. I'm assuming I looked up the right thing. It's a bright orange carbonated soft drink, the Iron Brew. I mean, it looks like it could be yummy. This kind of looks like orange soda here. I don't know how the taste's gonna compare. I'm not crazy about, like, orange soda if it has the same tastes, but I do like it. How's a root beer float different? A root beer float is you put vanilla ice cream in the root beer. So it is more of like a classic dessert that way. But again, it makes it kind of more like fizzly, but... Did it taste like gasoline? No, they said bubblegum? Those couldn't be like two different... spectrum, like two different parts of a spectrum of taste. Poor me not playing the damn game because we're talking about, dude, never let me start talking about drinks or food on stream because it's like they probably eat like another, like probably in secondary to talking about fictional media I'm currently obsessed with, it is the other way to get me absolutely distracted because I love talking about food. Okay. Let me see. What am I gonna force Boot to try? I mean, I'm always biased towards strawberry because I like strawberry, but what is cheese foam strawberry tea slush? It's so water, huh? Yeah, water is something I actually do need to drink more of in my daily life. It's like bubblegum and all. The company that makes actually makes a bubblegum flavored drink. I remember it tastes like rust and battery acid and it's magic. Huh. I feel like I probably wouldn't like it if that's the way that they're describing it. Rolling Highland steam mixed with casual violence in a good way. Huh. I don't know what the cheese foam is, but I say you should get the cheese from strawberry one. Because I don't know what it is, and so you'll try it. It's orange, but not orange flavored, but it's exactly how you would imagine an orange drink that isn't orange flavored would taste. All orangey, but not orange. So is it similar to how to, like, how, like, grape, like, supposedly, like, grape flavored things and purple things are supposed to be grape, but they don't taste grape at all, they taste purple. That's why I hate most grape flavored like treats and stuff, because they don't taste grape, they taste purple. Actual grapes are yummy. Grape flavored things are not yummy. I don't know, but I'll like it. I mean, it's a never say never thing of one day if I get the chance. Maybe I'll try it. Goodness. But I don't know if I'd like it. I think bubblegum more than gasoline. But I guess there we also have to be like, what's the cultural differences between our bubblegum tastes? That's the big thing we need to question there. I just want to say something. Oh! I will say, there was one day, I didn't drink more of it, but I did try a sip of an alcoholic drink I didn't hate. And it was something my mom got. It was like a month ago, like, when we went to dinner. At this one specific place. And it didn't have a horrific aftertaste. The aftertaste was actually sweet. And I was like, huh. Interesting. So I might have found an alcoholic drink that I don't despise. I just haven't tried it since then. I only tried a sip because I didn't want to drink. Thank you for the hydrate. Alright, more context for what we're doing, while we're here. These two, the detectives that we're working with here, they're investigating the death of, one of their, coworkers that died. It was friends with this little guy in the back, who apparently, like, he mainly, like, worked with, like, troubled kids and whatever, and like everyone loved the guy, and then he just randomly showed up dead one night. I think we have people of his that we wanted to talk to, but it was like his like fiance or whatever. Very clearly died of a curse, but I feel like only we know that. Don't know the full details yet. We don't know anything really. But then big old detective guy here, Tetsuo, he awakes to a curse. And his is that he can kill anyone who lies to him, which fucking overpowered, by the way. Not only does he get to easily kill people, but he also technically also gets like a free lie detector. But that's the main context I remember, is, yeah, all that. My parent client from England brought me a few cans on a return trip. I tried one and it tasted a little bit like gasoline and a lot like bubblegum. The rest are still in my refrigerator. It's supposed to be full of stuff on both. Okay. I'll definitely have to judge it myself at one point. Don't know when I'll get the chance, but who knows. I'm pulling up that scene from Shrek 3. It has been so many years since I've seen Shrek 3, I genuinely don't remember. Like kills them. Oh, they were lying. I mean, I feel like out of everybody, he has like the highest chance of being able to hold back and being like, ah, I can kill this guy. That means he's lying, instead of being like killing them and then being like, oh, they were lying. You know? But yeah. I was fair we get a nice little summary. Tsumi and June are sorting through the facts of the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsumi denies the existence of the Rite of Resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. So the former Yasuda Gardens. I think this guy I didn't give a fancy voice to because every person in this game is a man and I have 2 man voices. Yeah, so let me get this straight, boss. Rite of Resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse- thanks for the recap here. And the curse you have is, from the story of Evergreen Beach. It is told in this area? For the Pinocchio scene where he keeps talking vague posting to technically not lie. I don't mean it in a way of, oh, I don't remember that being in 3. I mean it and it's like, I don't remember, period. So I don't remember. I kind of remember the scene that you're talking about it, but like, it's just that my memory is so bad and I have not revisited Shrek in countless years. I just called Joy in my head. Agent Joy, I miss you, Agent Joy. If you can hear me, I miss you. Part 3, come, part 3 of Ghost Story gotta work, please. I'm having withdrawals. Curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach, just in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. Oh yeah, I forgot I can also look here. The characters we've seen. We played as her. It talks about, yeah, her son and how she comes from a family of police officers. That was a son that died. Private investigator. Who likes birds. We're playing as now the guy who died in the detective case. We still know much about you. Still know much about you. This is the serial killer. Yeah, the Najima murders. And then the storyteller. As for spoilers at some point, try to get me back and interested. I see so many TikToks. And I appreciate you sending them to me. If you ever want spoilers to get your interest back, either ask for like you can prompt me in a way so you can like know like what spoilers you're gonna get, or I can just say something to try to get your interest back. I also miss Gacha, but new chapter in 2 days. This Tuesday, it's back. And I'm assuming it's gonna be back on regular schedule after this new chapter. That's just me assuming. But she's gonna be back. She's gonna be back. And as much as Doll Festival arc is good, I think we're getting to the end of it, and I'm excited to finally get to the end of Doll Festival. Good arc. I'm just like, it's just been a while. It's been so long of Doll Festival. I'm excited to see what we get next. I'm never silly. One thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Now you're admitting you were wrong? Shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. I don't keep saying it. I'm listening. I don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Why is the music all funky? Okay. My proposal on a kiss in the infirmary's trust. True! Okay, recovery slush with the green tea from a different place since I did not see the $10 service fee. Okay, yeah, very fair actually. Yeah, 20 bucks for one drink is way too much. Yeah, I get that. I took the contract. I never read anything from when I saw her Zanka's classmate. Yeah, I mean, you're not missing like a whole lot. Because again, Gacha was on a weird update schedule and then went on hiatus for a bit. So it's like you're still not that far behind. It's just a lot of the final battle, really. But again, new chapter in 2 days. So hopefully we'll get some more stuff. Hey, wait for me, boss. Now we're going to Ryogoku Bridge with our funky music for some reason. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. I'm telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Fuck, one of the words I'm like, because I know it's senile. I'm trying to say that when you change the word up a bit, it fucks up my brain. Senility? Senility? That's truth. Not like I can prove it though. I can think, talk, can only look around this much. The existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh, okay. So is there a secret paranormal department of the cops that we're just now learning about here? To do a coupon, instead of 1 drink for 20, get 3 for 24. Hell yeah. unsure what you would need 3 drinks for, but you know, if you want 3, go ahead. The emergency, I need his help. I'll tell him. Is that just the same if I do that? Yeah. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think the positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Yeah, I can put 2 in the fridge. Go ahead, I'll hope everyone has a good day or night. And stream! Bye! Watch out for serial killers! Thank you, thank you. I have nice sleep, Robin. Thank you for popping in and chatting. Sorry, it's been an hour and we didn't even play the game, but it was fun to chat. See, okay, I have this problem where if it's an open drink, specifically one that's like open, and so if it's like a lid on it, and sometimes too it's technically quote unquote open. Like, I mean like the ones you get from like fast food, right? Where it has a lid and everything, but it's still like technically quote unquote open. I hate putting them in the fridge and then drinking them later. I will if there's still a lot left because I don't like wasting it, but I don't like it. Especially if it's something like soda. Not because not even because it's like necessarily gets flat right away, but because I'm like, it doesn't taste the same than when it's like fresh out of the bottle. The Dubai chocolate drink. I'm grabbing that. Influencer bootleg era. Yes, you need to give us a TikTok review video. Sure, I already know this, but this I'm coughing. But this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right? You can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I had rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. And I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. Oh, this is incredible. The whole reason I became a cop. I was fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. Are you serious? Thinking about it, it totally makes sense. Of course the spirits really do exist, and of course we need a special department to protect the citizens from them. This is literally just like Ghost Story Gotta Work. And it is the bureau that Agent Choi works for. He actually is Agent Choi! Oh my god. I seem a bit too eager to believe all this. Hang on, they joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? I like more than one thing. This means he's bisexual. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance that the supernatural doesn't exist, so the paranormal affairs operate in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me in there. Ordered heli out. I'll tell you once they taste when they get here. Yes, I want the reviews. Too good at reading comics. Like I should update on Webtoons if the new pages are anything to judge. Yay! Exciting. Yippee! Those 4 years I worked nothing but in cases involving the supernatural. Yoink! He was in that bully jig if you remember that story. I do not at the top of my head, but if you, with a refresher, I probably will be like, oh, it was that one. Scary. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Is that the full name? Oh, Jesus! It is commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed to be believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu, which I don't know if we have heard that name yet. Gil right away brings it up to embarrass me. Where's Gel when you need him? We need him to talk about it. The Bureau undertakes investigations into suspicious stories that cross their desks, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. No, they got Killa's asleep, I think. And maybe he doesn't gab about Paranormasight. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born into a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and have served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure, very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush. Resembles an ordinary white's thrush? What is that? And acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Oh. It is a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name for to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Okay. More mentions of birds and investigations. And then I finally get him. Jun Ario, the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department First Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. It's random coughs here and there. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metro. Oh, I already read that one. Jun encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved with as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. What yaoi can I cook up in my head? I would just like to press it to see if it's changed. So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Oh, wait, are they... Why is it again talking about alcohol with ghosts? That's the second time this has happened. So people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought I'd help get the point across. Why did two people do the same thing? Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. That's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually just something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? Oh no, say it isn't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. Seems to be a violation of Article 69, nice, the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. This guy has such fun facial expressions, I kinda love it. Even if the occult field has workers' rights, issues, huh? So, what do we do now? I got this resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It's like handing out guns, but also instilling that urge to kill into every single person who touches the gun. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? And that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Still know they made that gun, like, shot sound effect. Alright, let's do this. Seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working on a case you know nothing about. Said it was an emergency. I don't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. Really are something. But actually, it'd be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Did they get anything new? Nope. So, what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the other, should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we'll have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Will your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. Can't let that happen! Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Oh, this guy who's been watching us this whole time. What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there? Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Oh, it's Glasses Guy. Oh my god, everyone's gonna have- these two are gonna have like my same voice. I don't know how to voice them. Thanks for your cooperation. I'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. Is that your name correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. A lot of things been happening around here. Like, people dying. Still can't look around the surroundings. So what did I make of this guy? Sure, no case. I'd be fine letting him take the reins, but curses are involved here. I should take over. He identifies himself as oh my gosh, as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. I need to be careful with this guy. Oh, let's talk to this guy. Okay, that's it. So, what is it you were doing here? Must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. Dead policeman. Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh. Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Ooh. See, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo one. I feel like if we said that, this could be an illusion of choice, but you know what? We gotta chit chat about it. It could either be like, this is normal. Just being like, you could have heard of it even without being a curse bearer. This one, you could come off more suspicious, but we're also like a police officer, so it makes more sense to be like this. Just fucking start beating him up. Let's say 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know, or not here. I don't know what not here means, so I guess I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? Oh, strange. Detectives. You have the cursed stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Okay, you could have just shut up. You could have just said nothing. Don't even. If you said nothing, we would have been fine, you idiot. How did you know? Hario, you idiot. That's what I'm saying. Well, that was easier than expected. Oh, crap, sorry. It was simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look, it's my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? That's so rash. I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You want to use a curse on a normal person. The fact that I can just kill him right now if I wanted, but I don't think I should. I don't think I should. Let's speak as equals, shall we? But that also means he's lying. We got a free little lie detector. So also means he's lying. I don't know which part it only showed up for this one. Or not this, it doesn't show up, the most recent, the speak as equals. So, do we have the option off? Do you mean like, do we have the option off, or do we have to, like, an option off? As if we're like a competition. I think I can just ignore it. I don't think it's gonna be like when we're Shogo, where if we like ignore using the curse, that it's gonna force us to use it anyways. Is that one option? Oh wait, I don't know what you're talking about now. I have no idea what option you're talking about here, so now I'm confused. Okay. Hold on. Actually, I want to save right here real quick, because I want to see what happens if I kill him, if I'm being real. I'm really curious. So I'm just gonna save here just to be safe. But I'm curious what he's lying about, because I don't know if he means he's lying about he would kill someone as, like, this part? Oh, without talking to him first? I'm nervous. I don't know what happens. Wait, I saved, so it doesn't matter, but I'm like second guessing myself. But I'm curious what happens if I kill him. I think it's just worse because Ario's right there, and Ario would be like, what the fuck? I don't know. Do I kill this guy? Do I kill Glasses? You want to use your curse on a normal person, detective? Actually, that's a lie. It's a lie, because you don't know me. Yes, I would. nervous? It's just a fucking visual novel. I have the option to go back. Why am I nervous to kill this guy? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think I can't. Damn it! It's not like Sonya Files or Zero Escape. I can't just look at the flowchart and see if this is a flowchart break or not. If you press the button, one person you don't know will die. Okay. Well, there's one person I know. I know this guy. We know him now. He still does our name. He's our homie. It's just some random. It's not actually him that's lying. It's some random other person in the vicinity, and they just randomly die. I'm not gonna kill him. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be kind. We're gonna be kind for now, and then we're gonna go back later and kill him. Let's be kind for now. Boss? Oh, I had the wrong voice, boss. Even he was like, you hesitated there for like weirdly like 5 minutes. Huh? Were you thinking about killing him? Huh? Huh? Like the exact description of our stone. Why is there a dot there? Is there any new info? Okay, I don't see it here. I think I have to look at the actual curse stones. Have I read this? So, I don't think I've read this. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigative-related research, but what is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh. I think he has like a college-aged daughter, I think, was mentioned. This is, I think I have to... He has the beach. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. So I think they have to be like, it's kind of like, Shogo, I think, where they have to be in contact first. So I don't think we can just kill a random person that's lying. It has to be lying to our face, I think. It was Shogo, where it's like they have to be leaving us. I don't know if there's any other reading you could take of mislead the curse bearer with false statements other than lying. I don't know if there's any other way of interpreting the sentence, but sure, and rather resolve this amicably too. Got anything to say? Oh, you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is curse bearer yet. But things right, we should be okay. I was looking for a way to make the pot. Make a pot with the word against 2 strikes. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm curious what you were trying to cook up there. I'm curious. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. Hmm? Okay, and then we're just gonna reveal it. It's my curse stone, Evergreen Beach. Just like you thought. What? What? Boss? Why would you tell him? As for now, how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that! Hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the cursed stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. That's what I'm saying. It's a free lie detector. I see. Understood. It's pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks, then I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's gonna be honest with us if I'm being real. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed. That's literally an area with Tatsuo at any point. Okay, we've gotten multiple chances to kill this guy. I feel like, I don't know if it's gonna be a timeline split or not, or if it's just gonna be like, bad ending immediately. But I'll go back and kill him later. He can live for now, even though he's still lying to me. I told you we could hear you lie, and you decided to lie. So far, so good. Really is a curse bearer. Maybe only talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary about anything he asks me to do. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Tackle him and pin him to the ground. Yeah! That might have something to do with his curse. And except the tongue is killed, and I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So what do? I mean, this is less threatening because we know. I mean, actually, do we really know his? So he goes, understandable. Have a nice day if you kill the classes. He was like, damn, man, yeah, that was deserved. Because we know that he, like, played music and it killed us by listening to the music. But we don't really know if anything triggers him being able to play the music, if that makes sense. I don't know, like, I feel like if he just has it, it's like, if anyone hears the music, they die, and you can just play it whenever. That feels like too overpowered. Like, you could just kill anybody in a wide range. Radius is the word I was looking for. I was trying to say radius, but my brain was saying radiance. I was like, in a wide radiance, and I was like, wait, that isn't correct. So it's like, I'm curious if we'll ever learn more about. I mean, we're going to. I feel like I trust this game. We're gonna learn more about, like, what exactly his trigger is, because I don't think it'd just be like, listen to the music, you die. Brother, we told you we have a supernatural lie detector, and you keep lying to me. Something I want to bring back. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul drags. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. And I mean, with Shogo, he was also asking to team up. So maybe that has something to do with it. But we still deny teaming up with him. But he's still trying to do this. But he's lying. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let the two of you go as well. Is that a threat? No. Okay, man. It's your final warning. Oh, am I still meant to kill him at some point? For my, I don't know if I'm meant to kill him or if I just keep ignoring him. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna try and lift my fat mattress to see under my bed. I believe in you. Good luck. I don't know why you need to see under your bed, but good luck. My girth but watching mansion. I think you'd escape it just by being careful. Do I still have? Hold on. Hey, I still have voices off. Don't worry about it. matter to me which one of you is the curse bearer. We've taken both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki! Watching the engine is a powerful curse. It's so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Okay, bro. Oh, hello, Ori! So this is a really random ass sentence for you to pop into. Hey, how you doing? I hope really well. Sorry, either we're about to die or we're about to kill somebody else. Who knows? That's a screenshot. What's going on here? I am unsure where to begin. A battle of people with supernatural powers trying to see who kills each other first. What does that mean? If I turn on the voices, can we hear it again? It's not immediately. I'll keep him off. Anyways, bro has the power to just kill us. But out of context screenshot, yeah. Bro has the power to kill us by having his curse power play music in our ears. And we have the power to kill people if they lie to us. But I think I'm gonna just let this play out and see what happens. Hurry, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Loser! Guess what, bitch? I still have my audio off! What? Why is my curse echo working? Impossible, this has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now grab him. Right. Namagaki, get down. God damn it. Now I wonder, I actually am curious if I ever go back to that. If I have my, my audio still, like, turned on if he does die immediately. I just coincidentally never turned it back on from that one time with Shogo. Grandpa doesn't have his hearing aid in. Perfect! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Can I just use both of them now? Probably not, but the foot washing mansion curse stone. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. We can consider that as an assault of a police officer. Brother, there's a thing called attempted murder. Like, obviously we can't prove it. But still. Glass is jumping timelines again and again, wondering why all of his opponents are half-deaf. I mean, yeah, if I was this guy, I'd be pissed as fuck. And godly, he has probably the most overpowered cursed stone. But at the same time, we have the power of the fourth wall, so we just keep fucking this guy over in every timeline. For more context, Ori, we get cursed stones, and they all have, like, requirements that if people meet the requirement, you can just, like, kill them. And if you kill a person, you get these things called soul dregs. If you get enough soul dregs, you can do this thing called the Rite of Resurrection and bring a person back to life. Except in a different timeline, when we were playing as a different character and we got enough soul dregs, he just immediately died. So, who knows how it actually all works? We don't know yet. All these curse stones are related to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Like the name of the game suggests. The game is also very meta. As in, we didn't die by this guy, because normally it would start singing at us, but we turned down voice volumes. So, can't hear it. Let him go. All we need is a stone. How could this happen? The Rite of Resurrection. Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Get out of here. Damn it. that was a close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... I don't know how to voice the ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse don't hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one's flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse from the Four-Washing Mansion, and the resentful memory is bound to it. I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. There sure is something. Wait, I want to know. What did you see? Save that for later. All I need to know now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Yes, I want to see it! Put my phone stand. Yippee! Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it was the one... Alright. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Okay. I was like, I don't remember him ever saying the command wash, so it was like when the if you have the voices on, is that they just pop out the curse power and now he's just saying wash, and so it's immediately after summoning this guy they can kill him, I'm guessing? Or like, I was like, I don't think, or can't you just like walk up to someone and be like, wash my feet, and then they just immediately die? Zero memory. She was accomplished on Myoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. When I die, I've already obtained what I needed, and as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death, covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up and recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so, ended the life of the woman who consumed by evil. My goat's washed! I see. People washing the ugly ass foot. Oh, that makes one stone. Where do you go now? Well, visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. I have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the cursed stones are... already on. Seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. We're getting kicked out, or do we get to go somewhere? We're getting kicked out. Alright, I see. Well, it feels like I could go to this one. I don't think I'm fully kicked out. Unlike this one that has like a crack in it, I would think. This bridge is the police duo going around gathering stones instead of soul dregs. It really is. Which, I mean, again, makes sense. Unless out of curiosity I wouldn't go and kill a person. Hold on. What happens if I go kill him? I'm just curious. Green Beach. Answer my question. Answer your question. Get it. Okay, so it's the same thing. What if I say not here? There's a garden seat over there, that's what I thought. Yeah, and no matter what, it ends up being the same case, but we just get different dialogue each time. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna kill you. I'm curious what happens. Oh, it doesn't actually do anything. Boring. I can't actually kill him. Does all the dialogue just stay the same? Is this him actually being strong-minded and not killing? Damn. My Lego sets are so dusty. That's me with my anime figures. I high-key always forget that I can dust them. They get all dusty and I'm like, oops. Oopsie. Damn, so I can't even kill them. Boring. I'm gonna go back and like Storyteller's gonna be like, brother, you tried to kill him like 5 times. You didn't need to do that. You're like, sorry, Storyteller. Very interesting. We can just use it whenever we want. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, for Tetsuo, again, because he's like, oh yeah, I'm strong against this shit, don't gotta worry about me. But I wonder if we're ever gonna... I was like, right now, because like, they list these so linearly. With like, right? No splits like this. So I wonder, are we ever gonna get to a point that we split the timeline? Or are these just gonna be more linear stories? It feels like it, I don't know. I don't know what this game's planning, because I don't know anything. It's like, will we get the chance to like kill someone and split up the timeline like here? Or are we gonna... is there a true ending? I don't know. I guess it gets a bit harder when you have like multiple character POVs, because like, assuming these are all happening at like the same time. So it's like, I don't know how it would all work. We saw a red herring and they'll jump apart in a minute. That's what I'm saying, like they could easily make it so like that you adjust, it gets adjusted more as you play. Or like, like, I don't know. So this is where the split happens, where like this is all straight across and then suddenly like right here it splits off and this moves downwards. It easily could do that to like trick you, but like I was like, I don't know. I can continue with these guys for now. I don't know who that guy is. Assuming an area decide to collect curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Nobigaki and head to their next destination. Midoricho Park. This is where we met Shogo last time. But I don't know if Shogo is going to be relevant at all, to be honest. That's kind of why I'm like, actually, like, what is the like official timeline here? Is it the one where I'm probably not the one where Shogo goes killing everybody. That's impossible to be the correct one now. So is it the one where he just dies? He doesn't get the curse stone, he just dies, I guess. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Yeah, we don't know this guy. Araishi. I mean, again, there's still... I don't remember how many cursed stone people we saw as Shogo, but I know there's still the one guy in the dark we never saw, so that might be him, or if there's one that we just generally haven't met, period. This guy could be anything. If he's a curse stone user, of course. We don't know anything, but probably is. What are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. I just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? Ah, that's where the name Araishi kind of sounded familiar. We know who you are. So this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd like to ask you a couple questions. Is he the one that talked about the writer's resurrection? Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Okay, it was him. Okay. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up the position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfy his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. It's Sunny, you know what that means? Is it bingo night? You have bingo? Sunday! I mean, a Sunday does sound good, I can't lie to you. Lately, he is concerned with articles, he is concerned that articles he contributed purely... Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic, and the resulting volume of article... What are you... Okay. I thought I was making noises behind me. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe in Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside of his work hours, writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Or Bando. Bingo night, yeah! Priscilla was too excited. But Bridge Seller does not know the appeal of bingo. It is ghost hunting bingo. Just so fun and silly. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe, and only push him when I see an opening. Hideki right? Oh, what did that say? Hideki Raishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. So let's Hideki some questions, just saying that, okay. I got a board without red circle or red arrow last week. It was scary. No. Yeah, Nuke's top 5 bingo to be specific, yeah. Without the red circle, red arrow, you're fucked. You're fucked. But also, I'm going to BRB because I kinda need to pee. So BRB! I'm back. I'm back. Getting all comfy. Alright. I was debating if I wanted to DoorDash dinner tonight or not. I shouldn't, but I'm like, man, I really want Taco Bell, like, so bad. It's such a bad habit. As parents start to imagine a small, bookish, well-spoken baby being very dangerous, but in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. I don't know, because usually Mondays, I have my weekly media little nights with people, but sometimes we don't do anything until, like, 3 or 4, so depending on what you're asking, maybe, but I don't know. What were you doing? Now, Mr. Aishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know your research has been quite the talk around town. Oh my god. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? I'm sure it was the Record of Fates. Alright, you've found some kind of ritual. The Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. I don't even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of some ward work when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. I think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman. Sorry. Yeah, you're solely mistaken. The teacher works tomorrow, but like get the Ninjago movie done with. It's very dumb fun. All right. Yeah, I'll have to generally let you know because again, usually Mondays and Tuesdays, both days, I usually have something going on. So I have weekly plans all those days. But I'll probably have that hour-ish, however long the movie is, to spare. So, might be able to. I'll just have to keep you updated. What are you doing? Let's finish up this one. Was the research you were doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to Rite of Resurrection? Oh yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. We wouldn't understand anyways. Okay, bro. Is the research you're doing just now also Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that's right. Okay. I guess that's it for that one. About his research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things change. It's become necessary for me to pursue the rite. Now I pray that it is real. What changed? You can imagine, the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll relieve a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money ever again. Me when I add words that are in the sentence. Sometimes I notice myself doing that, but I don't know why I do that. Oh, that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? I have no idea. You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. These experts you see writing the provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try to get popular, well, they're just trying to get the money they need to do their research. How popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? Would I buy your book? Pursuit of the unknown, the pursuit of unknown beings, first and foremost... Oh my god, I can't read. The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. Can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. And what kind of research do you want to be doing? Sure it would interest you, but I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Human bias, the kind of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. Not necessarily done with ill intentions, just it happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when the story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is today on how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why some of the mysteries seem to be about nothing particularly interesting. I think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone 100 years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching this time. Makes sense. I mean, just like the hours are, the movie's an hour and 40. My god. Alright. Sorry, drinking water. Yeah, I'll say like a current possible yes, with an asterisk for I'll let you know what the actual plan ends up being tomorrow. I'll try to wake up not at 1 p.m. as well. I'll say, but I mean, this guy, we've learned that this guy technically isn't wrong already, that a lot of these mysteries, ignoring that the actual supernatural part of it does canonically exist, were stories that were real people that got turned into vengeful ghosts, but their stories got shifted over time to be something completely different. It is a genuine thing that happens. But, yeah. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me whether that right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates is real, that's all I'm interested in. If I had to be realistic, the research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. The Record of Fates. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm able to be more precise to agree with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Can you believe that the mysteries of Honjo are real? They are real! Oh my god. Dude, they literally exist IRL in real life, bro. Obviously. I mean, I'm assuming it's not going to be any of these. Just because, like, while it could be true, I don't want to reveal my cards too early on. But if we have to go off of anything, which is Yoko, she was looking for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo because she connected it to the right, so. Oh, I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the writer's resurrection. Well, my theory. Unraveling 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the right. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Honjo Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. In that case... oh, okay, multiple. What if I say cursed stones? What? Damn it. You know about that then. Calm down. I need to get so defensive. Let's hide it for now. Both want information, right? Want to have a nice, friendly chat. You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. Okay, well, good to know that he is a- okay, he is a curse bearer. Good to know. Oh, that's not true. I must reveal my hand. Say nothing else. Alright, but take my leave here. Hey, stop! Oh, he's so fast. Sorry, boss, you got away. Damn. Okay, I guess I chose the wrong option, I guess. What if I go back? You're looking for curse stones. And what if I show my curse stone? Have a nice friendly chat. Curse stone. You're a curse bearer. Just like so mad about losing the guy, damn. I mean, he did run away with the, assumedly, the ability to just kill people, and we're trying to not have people have the ability to kill people. So, I mean, I guess I would be a little annoyed too. I'll leave. Is it the Evergreen Beach then? Yep, will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Sorry, like, I feel like we're gonna get, like, kicked out again if I click the wrong ones. I'm like, which one is the right one here? What's better? I mean, again, if we reveal it like we did glasses, then like we could again just be like, well, I have a lie detector, man, so be careful. Or he'll just run away again. Or he might just run away again here too. Who knows? I don't know. Let's try hiding just for now. Woman's words. I'd like to confiscate your curse stone. Excuse me? Maybe a policeman, but you have no right to do that. The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think what would happen to all your research if you were arrested? Call your bluff. Stones could never be used as evidence. If you want it, you have to take it by force. I would imagine that an officer of law would use a curse on a citizen. You can't touch me, which means I have no reason to continue this conversation. Aw, damn it! It just does run away. Ah, god damn it. Yes, I know, incomplete. What if that means, can I go back and do hers at all? I don't know why I got kicked out of that one. I don't remember, and probably was not thinking that much about it. know if there's a way to skip text easily. Show. Reveal. I'll tell you this for free. Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was saying for spreading false rumors. The accusations against him were unfounded, and he died, cursing those who deceived him. So that's a resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. Memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. Stone of Mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. But what? But... So don't try to lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? Call yourself an officer of the law? All depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? I like the curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? Am I right? First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. He's lying! I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what'd happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. You hand it over, or you hand it over and lose all you lose is your secret ability. And what will happen to your research if you're arrested? Fine. Can I have the stone? Here. Yippee! And this is easy. The lantern that won't go out. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I wish I could figure out a way to have animated motes be animated when they bounce across my screen. They aren't, but I don't know how to do that. Maybe I just have to look at my settings a bit more. Kills by disembowelment. One who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Okay. So he was the guy that tried to kill us while we were in the dark, but like, what does it mean? Finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. You just need do you need to be in like what we were in, like in a pitch black room? Or... I don't know. This one I feel like is so much more vague than the other ones. Like, like how do you control this? Anyways. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Sopa cart on South Watagasui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. and that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge that he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the sopa cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. This unsettling phenomenon continued, and rumors surrounding it grew, and soon they were all convinced it was the man who cut his own stomach, visiting from beyond. With good news and bad news. Okay. I'm curious. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Alright. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, what do you tell me about, you tell me about all the presentable memories of the 7 mysteries. I believe they're the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the cursed stones. Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. Mysteries in the writer. All public information. Kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the yeah, he kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. I see, then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. But it's apparently my insurance didn't fully cover everything when I went to get blood works, so I got a $50 hole in my pocket. Better than the no insurance price of $220. Good news is my fish lights, plug timers, and drinks are here. Yay! That sucks though. The insurance didn't fully cover it. Yeah, it could have been so much cheaper, but yeah, it's way better than at least the no insurance price. That's definitely good at least. But yay! Hopefully the drinks are tasty. Again, gotta give us your reviews. I'm guessing he wants to save the curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. Yeah, American healthcare. Yeah. Reminds me when I was like really sick with my eye infection and wonder what's her wife come to meth. Literally. I was really sick with my eye infections and I didn't have health insurance at the time, and so just the consultation to know what was like, and it was an online consultation, not even in person, just to end up getting my little eye drops was like $300 because I didn't have insurance. So it's so random, just to forgive me for pulling a boot mocha, but thoughts on Kessler being green and perhaps in between. I do know what you're talking about there. I don't hate it. Like, yeah, it's like, obviously I'm a hashtag Gaster hater, but it's like a fine theory. It makes sense, honestly. Gaster theory is also like, kind of like, what do you mean pulling a boot? Talking about Deltarune theories all the time. Where it's like, whenever it comes to Gaster via Undertale, I'm more willing to discuss him as a character because we know everything. Obviously, he's a lot more prevalent in Deltarune, but it's not like people are like, Gaster's gonna be the final boss, you know, towards anything Undertale about it. So it's like, whenever it comes to Gaster Undertale theories, I'm a lot more interested in them than I am the Deltarune ones. I am like Freak Circus. We have to get our daily annoying Kai about Freak Circus. Guess he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now, we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right? Got it. Surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there's 6 more. Could be anywhere in this town. I have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. They probably already have, buddy. They definitely already have. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there are some soul drags in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? They already killed someone with it? It's not much, it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we'll continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right, yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay, so it's not letting me continue. So I guess I could continue hers. There's this, I guess, maybe a text thing that I picked wrong that I'm missing here. But it's not letting me continue here, so I guess it's the actual story lock. No, I've auto-saved, but I like saving. This is gonna be the replacement teacher after Albus gets caught smoking in the staff room. Wait, oh shit, you might actually be cooking there. Now I believe every single caster theory I've ever heard because that one's just so true. It's really 2 hours long. You know, it's really 2 hours long. Deltarune. Chapter 1 and 2. Actually, I was gonna say jacking off, but that's off topic. Because I can't believe there's 43 out of 7 mysteries of Honjo, boss. I mean, wasn't even Yoko saying like, oh, there could actually be like 15? So if we really wanted to be fucked up and evil, the number could keep going up. Boo, you said Freak Circus is Freak Peak, but you totally, it was right there. You could have said Peak Circus. Like, come on. You gotta use your brain a little bit, buddy. You're gonna laptop charger play it. Peak Circus is amazing digital circus. Wait, true though. You're not wrong. You're very #true. Okay, I guess I'll just hop back into this one, try to finish this one up. So during present events, despite having obtained the curse of the Haunted Clappers, Haruwe Shigima interprets the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was context. So I guess this conversation, I'm missing something here? I don't remember what I picked last time, though. What's the curse bearers up to? The Sumida Rivers consists of the 7 mysteries. Alright. Excuse me. I guess you're here. Did we talk to you last time? I don't remember that. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. Or gives me the creeps. Well, that's her deal. Where'd she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I don't remember talking to you last time. So I don't know how new this is. Genuinely don't remember. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've got on the wrong people, but you happen to be curse bearers. Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Got me intrigued. Can you tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student Ayame Tono. I think the last time we saw her when we were Shogo, she was hanging out with glasses. We don't know if she's a curse bearer yet or not. She says her name is Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave, walking around like this, walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. Got anything to say? I didn't get well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? That's what her deal is. Hey girl! There's more to the resurrection. Me when I can talk. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul drags is to kill other curse bearers. Did she just like... She's like, yeah, let me tell you all about what's going on no matter who you are. These could just be some like random ass people. And she's just like, oh yes, let me tell you about how there's the ability to just kill people. And that's about the size of it. Hope it wasn't too much to follow. Oh, no, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no! Just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Nomigaki. Weird. I suppose you could say partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Oh, Yutaro no Magaki. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. Ah! Wait, so what? Was I actually kicked out? Because I yoinked his curse? And so actually now I'm able to do this now that I'm back? He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? Oh, so. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? Makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. You want something done right? Oh, Yutaro? You lost it? How do you do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sword, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. About why you approached us. Anyway, mind asking why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if I gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was gonna ask you fairly nicely for your curse stones. I thought we were just gonna give them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not. But you know what they say. You never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no. We're just friends. That doesn't revolve around him, you know. Get his ass, girl! Feminism! That guy looks like a stand user, ma'am. It wasn't that big of an assumption. I mean, you're genuinely not wrong. It's kind of shocking that he isn't a curse bearer out of all of us, because he does look the most like it. That doesn't mean he's not a stand user, though. We don't know his deal. Shamona. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Oh, please ignore me. But the rite of resurrection. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, you got the chance to resurrect the dead. It would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone. At last second, I used it for myself. Well, then till he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What are you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Wait, I kind of love her so far. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. Wait, what is- okay, wait, hold on. Let's research. What is this? Ukiyo-e. It's a traditional Japanese genre of art, primarily woodblock prints and paintings produced between the 17th and 19th century during the Edo period. Oh, that one, they're bringing up that one, wave thingy. I say very vaguely. This one. It's apparently, an ukiyo-e. Which everyone knows this. I see. I've seen some of these before. They're very, very iconic. But cool. Yeah, that one! Yeah, I was like, I don't know who doesn't know this, like... I always called it a painting. I guess it's not a painting, but it's like a woodblock painting, technically. So I guess technically it is. The strawberry slush with green tea is pretty good. Hell yeah! It kind of tastes nutty for some reason. Maybe it's the type of tea they used for it? I don't know. I mean, it's just green tea, but like, I don't know if they use a specific kind of green tea. I don't know. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as ukiyo-e. I think, are you supposed to like extend the E-O a little bit? I don't know. Ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form. That's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure, I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. Oh, hey, okay, there it is. We're bringing her up anyways. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? It's called water? I know, I've seen a river once. Oh. Wow, I've never heard of that. That's so cool. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of the veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Was her a kiss? She is beautiful. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. Wow, I was so amazed it started killing me. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up to his old age. Oh, impressive. But even if in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era, and who knows what he could have done with more time. Well, that's what I want to find out. Huh? Wait, hold on. Are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no. Nah. Oh, it's going where I think it's going. Well, she's kind of real for this, to be honest. Saying like, yeah, he doesn't know how great he is, and he actually didn't complete his goal, so I'm gonna bring him back to life because he's cool. It's like a cashew taste plus strawberry. Is it a good amount of sweetness? Okay. And it sounds yummy. I would have definitely liked to try it. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You gotta be kidding me. So if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection too? That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. She looks pissed as fuck. They bring back the greatest scientists of our time. But the water. But imagine the art. Imagine being Haraway right now, right? You want to get this resurrection because you want to bring back your son that was kidnapped and murdered and taken way too early from you. And you hear this girl come up to you and be like, yeah, I want to bring back this artist I really like because I thought he was cool. And I feel like he could have done more. And I'm like curious, right? Like she pissed as fuck, bro. Fuck the art. We could cure cancer. I mean, but that's assuming that the greatest scientists, know how to do it. I mean, I was gonna say, I guess he could bring back the The people who definitely got sniped by like the fucking CIA for solving how to cure cancer. Just bring them back, being like, hey, what did you learn? You have time now before the FBI kills you again. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Oh, thanks. Katsushika Hokusai. I think of Katsu's, the 36 views of Mount Fuji, the Great Wave of Kanagawa. What a cure cancer. Just bring back the people with cancer. We can only bring back one, though. Master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai... Oh, he was born in Honjo. Learning new things. Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of his works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. To be an artist in the old times, where all you had to do was like draw and that was like your life purpose. The general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period. Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of Japanisme? I've never heard this word before. Japanism? That movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life quite appropriately resembled that of a whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years, he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Don't make me teach a man to do things. Two more people? I don't see the point. Well, it depends, because again, Shogo got enough soul dregs to bring Yoko back to life and then just fucking died. So we don't actually know how the Rite of Resurrection works. Rip to a real one for real.
Oh gosh, is that the time? I should get going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
Alright, we finally got her here. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Nobigaki. Her love for Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo. I'm not horrible at reading Japanese words, but when I don't speak Japanese and have to say a lot back to back, sometimes my brain short circuits. Ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the Rite of Resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student and only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of the recent boom of popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend, as long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. You know what? Hell yeah. Good for you, girl. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Yes, you can interrupt and say, hi, hello, cat. She was approached by Yutaro Nobigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because of his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being, and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Like, I kind of love her. Like, hell yeah, girl. Do what you gotta do. Literally gaslight geeky girl boss. I kind of love her. I'm doing today? I'm doing good. I hope you are also doing well. I'm really debating if I DoorDash something for dinner tonight. I can't lie to you, y'all. It's not even dinner time. It's only like 3:50. But I'm like, huh. I'm addicted to DoorDash. Addicted to DoorDash, but I don't even have a fucking job, bro. Do anything eats to cook? The thing is, I do. It's like I don't have the excuse, right? like I don't have anything fancy. I have like boxed pasta meals, which I eat a lot. So it's like, I do, but it's just like, it's nothing fancy. I have no protein. I do need to save my money for video games. I need to save money for Danganronpa 2x2 when it comes out. Yeah! I do surveys at least. I'm still doing my surveys to make money. I have $50 incoming from that. I just have to wait for the weekend to be over because it's PayPal and they don't work over the weekend. I'm good. Springtime! I worked in the garden, helped my dad make a wooden frame to build a terrace. Nice! Or a deck, same thing. Not really, but close enough. I also don't have soda here. I'm kind of craving a Baja Blast. But I don't need to. I just want to, but I don't need to. See, it's springtime, but it was cold as fuck yesterday. Like, it was like 39 degrees. So I did bring through the burrito with me at the game afternoon night, and with my friend and the friend of that friend, that didn't know yet. Did you play it? Did anyone get hit? Been sending the past few days. Hate it. What the? What? Huh? I'm sorry? What did I just get an achievement for? Oh, for accumulating 10 hours of playtime. Okay. Anyways, you were correct the first way, Baja Blast. Well, not the first, the second one, B-A-G-J-A. It is a drink, that is at Taco Bell, and I love Taco Bell. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like, it's a soda, it's carbonated soda, and it's kind of like, has like a lime-ish taste to it, I'd say. But it's also very sweet, and I like it a lot. And you can get it outside of Taco Bell, but it's like Taco Bell's like signature drink. And so it kind of feels illegal to get a Baja Blast and not Taco Bell, if I'm being real with you. I don't know why. Whenever if I drink a Baja Blast outside of Taco Bell, I've been like, wow, where's my Taco Bell? This feels wrong. It's a Mountain Dew. It's a Mountain Dew drink. And some places don't allow Mountain Dew because I'm probably, if I drink enough Baja Blast, I might get super cancer. But I think it's worth it. Yeah, just cat got hit again. No one aimed for the spot where I usually get hit, so yeah, it was not painful. Yeah, at least you're safe, generally. Still got hit, but not badly. There's so many achievements in this game, and now I'm like, at some point I'm like curious looking through them what all I can get. Where I'm like, which one's more they're gonna be? Is like, oh, is gonna be one for like 100 hours of playtime? Like, I'm curious, but I don't want to look through them because I don't get spoiled. A cancer drink? What is in your drinks? I mean in a /J sense. I mean, we do have we do have Red 40 over here. It's not in Baja Blast, I don't think, but we do got Red 40 over here. And I've eaten a lot of Red 40, I can't lie to you. It's in like everything. Why is Mountain Dew banned in other countries? Mountain Dew is banned in over 100 countries for using a dangerous chemical called BVO. This was 6 years ago. I don't know if that's still the case. Not anymore, they don't, but they did. But have since removed it. This is not, okay, so it's no longer banned in 100 countries, but it was banned. I think some people still have it banned. Achievement up for actually making out with the cursed stones. Wait. Is there a yaoi achievement? Cursed stone yaoi? It was brominated vegetable oil is what BVO is. Beverage companies used, and it's past tense, used this chemical as an emulsifier to help keep the citrus flavor in sodas from separating out. One of BVO's ingredients is bromine, which over protracted exposure can cause neurological symptoms like headaches and memory loss, among other issues, according to the Mayo Clinic. The UK banned BVO in the 1970s, and the EU did as well as 2008, but in the US, where it has been used as food additive since the 1920s, it took much longer. Mountain Dew was invented, blah 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 blah. For many years, the formula included BVO, which the FDA considered safe to consume, but in 2014, under the public pressure, PepsiCo announced that it would be removing the additive, which by 2020 was gone from most of its products. That's the Mountain Dew history. Yaoi achievement in my Yaoi game. Hey, just because it's my Yaoi game, we don't know if there's a Yaoi achievement. Listening to Mountain Dew from Dead Girl Walking. I genuinely forgot. Yeah, you're right. That it is a lyric in that song. You're right. But yeah, so Mountain Dew I think is still banned in some places because of this, but it is not dangerous anymore. But non-0% chance that I did drink it while it still had like the BVO in it. Maybe that's why my memory is so bad. I consumed too much BVO growing up. There's a line in Dead Girl. Oh, don't worry. I do know Dead Girl Walking. Don't worry. I do know it. The FDA banned BVO as a food additive only in 2024. Oh, I've definitely probably eaten this at some point. Along with all that Red 40. I definitely have super cancer. Again, /J. There are other ingredients in the American version that are banned by some countries, but Mountain Dew was and is available worldwide. The American version of Mountain Dew was still banned in the UK. So your Mountain Dew is not our Mountain Dew. Our Mountain Dew, I was gonna say is better, but also I don't know if I can quite say that actually. The non-binary samurai kill people. They slash them! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! I know that one. Well, the BVO might not be present in America. Sorry, we're doing research on like Mountain Dew now. Well, the BVO might not be present in the American version of Mountain Dew anymore. There are several other ingredients that are also banned in the UK. Both calcium disodium, EDTA, and yellow number 5, which helps give the drink its electric glow, are not allowed to be used in food there. The former is banned because in studies involving lab animals, according to the BBC, researchers found that the additive negatively impacted reproductive and developmental health and the increased risk of colon cancer. Dude, living in America, I'm fucking dead, bro. I'm dead. Everything gives me super cancer. But it's worth it for Baja Blast because Baja Blast is really good. I don't drink regular Mountain Dew. I only drink Baja Blast when it comes to Mountain Dew, if I'm being real. I don't like regular Mountain Dew. As As for the dye, it's banned because of a potential link to hyperactivity in children. Dude, our Mountain Dew is giving people ADHD. All my problems can be linked back to Baja Blast, but man, is it worth it. Anyways, there's my research on Baja Blast Mountain Dew. I think this is hers. Yeah, I just read through all that. Should I activate my curse stone now? Gotcha. Alright, but history, fact time then. You know, there were the car models made entirely out of wood. Marvelous sight. Wooden seats, wooden doors, wooden steering wheel, and wooden floor. The masterpiece was the wooden engine without a tiniest piece of metal. Unfortunately, when they tried to start one, it wouldn't work. Ha ha! Lol! Lol! Ha ha ha! So I do the fake laugh and then it makes me actually laugh. That's a good one. That's a good one. Really got me there. I don't know why I'm gonna save just to be safe. Might still play a little bit of the game. We're in a generally safe spot right now. And so I don't think we'll I don't know anything, so don't ever take me like 100% like word of God, like I can fully know, but I'm like, there might be mentions of death, but generally there shouldn't be anyone dying on screen for right now. Oh, say on a separate games, that through their burrito is a great icebreaker for meeting new people. It's a card game, but also a burrito dodgeball. To get to play and be active, and all the awkwardness is left to chat because we're all 20-somethings throwing squeezy burrito toys at each other. Yeah, I can imagine if you have like a board game night, that being like a great way to introduce people. You don't know this person? Well, too bad. Throw a fucking burrito at them. Stayed along, thank you. Oh, good. I don't know if you've ever played the Jackbox games. They're not physical games. They're like you can play them, like only one person needs to own them, but you just play them on like Switch or Xbox or Steam or something you play computer games on. I'm calling it a computer game. You play video games on. It's the fucking word. It's a fucking video game. But only one person needs to own it. Everyone else just needs like a phone. But those ones are also really fun. I feel like those are also really fun icebreakers. It takes a bit to get everyone warmed up, but then it ends up being like really silly. And there's so many different Jackbox games and so many to play. Those are always really fun. I love Jackbox games. One day I want to do a Jackbox games with chat. Maybe invite some of my friends along, but like have chat be able to like also participate. I think that would be fun. I've heard of them. They're really, really fun. Quiplash is like the most well-known Jackbox game where it's like one of those ones where like it gives you a prompt and you have to fill it out and then you have to choose between like two people's answers and whoever gets the most points at the end wins. But it's this prompts like being like what would be a bad name for a book about trees? I don't know. I was like the stupidest thing I could have come up with at the top of my head. But then, like, you try to out-funny the person you're against. What kind of games are they? There are literally so many. There's so many. I can't actually tell you all of them. There's comedy ones. There's, like, ones where you have to, like, they're like Among Us. You have to guess the imposter. There's trivia ones. There's so many. There's usually around, like, 4 to 5 per Jackbox game. And then there's like per party pack, I guess. And then there's like how many party packs at this point? There's 11. It's 11 party packs. So it's improv, in-game version. Yes! But there's so many different kinds. Yeah, there's 11 party packs. There's, you don't know Jack, which is, just a bunch of trivia-specific games. But most people play the party packs. Oh yeah, there's ones that are so Theater Kid approved. There's one where, God, what is it? I don't remember. Sorry, I had to cough. I don't remember what the game is called specifically. I think it's in Party Pack 9, where you all have to act like you're all in like a family house. It's like you're living in like a reality TV drama house, and you get a character, and then you have to play. You get a character archetype, and then you have to play as that character archetype with everybody, while answering like questions and whatever. So like you might get like shy or like troubled teen or something like that, and you have to like act as in character and like answer questions, and then people vote on like who's the most in character and like who has the best like answers to like the questions or whatever, and then people get kicked out, but then they replace them with a different character and you get to act as a different character. It's really fun. Hard to explain if you don't see it, and like it's one of those things where everyone has to like commit to it, because there's some Jackbox games where like some people aren't like comfortable enough, and so they don't really fully commit to the bit, and so it makes the game not as fun. But when you have everyone that's really ready to commit to the bit of whatever the game is, it's so much fun. Meet up, we'll bring our phones, with the game Autumn is describing on and bring brother burrito. Again, only one person needs to have the game. You just need to go to a website to play it. Are we meeting up for this? Hell, that's what I'm saying, we could do it online at some point. We don't even need to be in the same physical space. Just one person has to own the game. I don't own the party packs though. I only own them on our Xbox, which it makes it harder to do it like through Steam Share, but at some point I plan on like buying more party packs. There's, oh my god, there's there's Job. That one is really funny, where it gives you a prompt. It gives you a question that you gotta answer, and you just type whatever you want. But then what happens is we're in like a quote-unquote job interview, and they ask you a job interview question, and someone will get that random response that you did to an unrelated question, and they have to take words from it to make an answer to the job application question. So like, what's your biggest strength might be the question, and then you have to choose from these random collections of words that you have to make a response to it. I think the one that killed my friends the most was one that I made, where in the last round it has a fill in the blank one. So the blank was I am blank, I want blank, and so you have to like create a sentence, fill in those blanks with the random words. And the ones that I were able to create with the words that I got was I am straight, I want you to prove me wrong, and everyone fucking lost it. And I'm like, I will never be funnier than this moment right now. But yeah. But there's like 8 billion different Jackbox games. You'll just have to like look up the packs, look up the games, and what the game is, because there's just so many of them. All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of reading the visual novel. Goodness. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Did she just leave? Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're all the same. We're after the same thing, after all. Head back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Okay, so we do still got a little bit more here. Poor Yako, I've not touched hers at all, but we'll get to hers at some point. Not the ads again. They want you dead. No more curses. I was using multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers, although concerned about Ayame Tono, who's apparently also after the curse stone. She entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, Kat, it's just, you're the one tanking all the ads for everybody. You're giving me like a good like 2 cents every time you're in an ad. If that. Back here again. I left Ricker to continue looking for the curse bearers and came home alone. Came home alone. Oh, it's one of the chickens! I actually forgot to look for them. Or not, they're not chickens. The first one I got was a chicken. This one's an ostrich? Hell yeah. I've definitely missed a lot of them. I'm not getting all of these. Ah, damn, my achievement for getting all the mockingbirds. I'm not gonna get it. Why am I even playing this game? Don't you dare eat exclusive burrito on purpose and accident where I always get her own points from you. I am a kind individual. Don't even worry, I'll aim for your face. Just give you ads, I'll take it. Well, Bridgehiller doesn't get ads because, he got a good old Twitch sub, which stops you from getting ads. Which Robin was kind enough to gift to Bridge earlier. Bridgehiller. I just did call you just Bridge by itself, and I'm like, that kind of seems wrong. I feel like I need to connect the seller to your name, or else that felt wrong, just call you Bridge. You're not the bridge, you are the seller of the bridges. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Is that it? Okay. Think. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? Lose my chance to bring him back. The old Shigama mansion, we rebuilt it here after the great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years, even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up, I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Sure. I'm kind of visual, don't worry, seconds later I'll aim for your face! Do I forget whether I'm one or the other? You're too into selling bridges that you are morphing into a bridge yourself. What am I saying? Excuse me, what for? What was that aimed towards? Bridge seller slowly becoming a bridge? The Shigema residence, once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials. The Shigema family is one of considerable repute. I'll take the face over the other spot. The family seat was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a location. Shigema Mansion was, at one time, a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Full body armor. I'll figure a way to get you underneath that armor. I'll do it. There's gotta be a weak spot somewhere. Go inside or wait? What if I wait? What happens? Does anything happen, or is it just a, letting me look around a bit more thing? I think it's just letting me look around a bit more. I don't think there's anything to spot around here. Well, okay. Just kick me out. Just with comically oversized hammer. Does it make the bonk sound? is squish sound. I was thinking like squeaky toy sound, like one of those hammers. What achievement did I just get? Oh, okay. So I completed the hardway branch of chapter 1. So first it's just over. I'm assuming for here I have to wait until I do a bit of Yako's story, and then I'll finish Tetsuo. So this is just chapter 1? So we got a lot more shit going on. I think, okay. I mean, I knew we were barely touching the surface. I knew this wasn't gonna be all of it, but okay. So I guess it's still got a lot more to look forward to. Once again, too sure we go this stream. Everyone gets threatened in this chat at some point, so you know, he's gotta get used to it. Yeah, no more counting, lady. Yeah. We didn't ever get together and said, yeah, we can talk a cat when there's that meeting. And there was no meeting. We just communicated telepathically. You are our easy target. Right. So we're heading to Yako. Don't know anything about her yet. Supposedly, I think she's using a Ouija board here, considering the title called Spirit Board. So we're at Yako Sakazaki. Yako Sakazaki searches for the right of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt the Spirit Board. Okay, so Mio was the one that we heard mentioned the other time, where she worked with the police, the secret paranormal side of the police, because she has like really strong like spirit sense. Just the life of a mocha viewer, I threaten myself from time to time to feel the thrill. I'm what? You have good reactions, you're an easy target. And don't worry, everyone, yeah, Sixth Sense. Everyone in this chat has either been threatened or made fun of at some point, especially me. It's especially me, as the streamer. And if you're like Cactus and Robin, they kind of live to oppose each other. They're constantly battling it out in this chat. Until we all meet up, I'll respectfully eating burritos at full speed. Can we play that burrito game, but then throw in like an actual burrito? See if someone who gets actually burritoed. Sometimes you don't even get threats, you get told to play Freak Circus. That is the threat, guy. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Komagata High School. I like your little star pin. That's pretty freaking cute. What a reminder to people, what they've said during a stream that happened a month ago now. How the fuck has it been a month? What the fuck? Time is not real. It's been over a month. Being so genuinely... Why did March, like, not exist? March went by so fast. I keep thinking about it. I'm like, what the fuck? It's gonna be April soon. I turned 23 in less than a month. What is this? I have to say I'm 23 now? Like a loser? When the cat gets more threats, they're just more concentrated in the cat time of the streams that are being spread throughout. Exactly. Especially when it's a game like Paranormasight where we were like, okay, we gotta lock in and get all the cat insults out of the way before you leave again. I love the banter in this chat. That's the fun part about having a small chat, is we get to make fun of everyone equally. Alright, I don't know what voices to do. I don't know if I actually did a voice for Yako when she like temporarily showed up just that little bit. Like I don't know what voice to give her. And I don't know what voice to give Mio. How am I supposed to say that I turned 25 this August? I had to say you're 25, you're so old. You're so old, is your back breaking, Grandpa? I say as I have friends that are older than you. I like how your face, holy shit, Cat is older than Autumn, what the fuck? Like, that's the most shocking revelation ever. Wait, what am I doing with my life? You are chilling in the Kumoka Live Twitch chat. Yay! I mean, it's for me, it's I'm 23 and what am I doing in my life? I'm unemployed and I stream on Twitch. I draw anime girls kissing each other. Right. Oh, Lavona's cat brush was falling off my desk.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready. High school student Yako Sakazaki.
You could get paid to join Anime Girls because get you there. I could. But I haven't been. My commissions are open right now and I haven't gotten one. And to be fair, I haven't really fully advertised it, which is on me. But I do have commissions open right now. Oh shit, and I just checked my email and I made a sale on Etsy. Yippee! I'll go package that later. So you're somehow the most emotionally mature person here. It's the youngest out of three. No idea how old Kyle and the others are. I appreciate the compliment. I will say I am definitely not the youngest in my chat. I do know who are younger than me. I guess it was maybe 7 or 8 or 9 months. Yeah, Kai is older. Yeah, Kai is older than me. Robin is younger. I don't know how old I don't remember if we know Cactus's age. Again, I don't want people to have to share their ages if they're not comfortable. Whenever Papedo shows up, I think Papedo's the youngest in my chat, I think. It's been here, like, somewhat recently. Yeah, Papedo is a baby. Yeah. Talking to Papedo makes me feel old. Like, goddamn. Right. Yako's a student in class 2C at Komokata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. So the guy's going places while God, he's 3 apples tall! Like, that's how I feel. I'm like, damn, you are talented as fuck for your age, but like, also, you are literally a baby. Like, what the fuck? Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her friends or family. It is possible, however, that the readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love for chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken. She is the source of considerable stress for her mother. I also love her. Hell yeah, queen. Beat men up. It's a reasonable age given, I know almost nothing of you. You pass. I expect you to stay this age forever. That could be either a very funny thing to say or also kind of threatening, because it makes it sound like Kai is gonna die at 23. Yako.
Alright, let's start.
Is it a cheap-ass Ouija board?
This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board.
Do I actually have to put my finger on it? I do. Isn't that the abyss? What? What's the abyss?
Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
Spirit of the Spectre Board. Scepter of the Spirit Board. You say any other ones and then she's like, you fucking idiot. Girl, this thing is not spiritually sound. I mean, but she also has an insane sixth sense, so I think she just summons spirits by existing, probably. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh. Wait, what was it? I think I misread the thing. I think I read Scepter instead of Spectre, and then I got confused on which one I was picking. It was, just please visit us. Spectre the Spirit Board. Oh no, I just have to say it twice. Okay, so I was like, did I get it wrong the first time? I don't think it's even have a good buy on it. We're so fucked. We're getting possessed. It's weird to imagine this, that I'll be turning 25 this year. COVID was 6 years ago. I was 18, 19 when lockdown started, so I'm 25 is too old to call myself a theater kid. Please, no. I mean, I guess theater kid is an energy, not just a descriptor. You have theater kid energy. Still up to this point. Yeah, what's a theater kid? Oh, he's a theater kid. Don't say that, because I'm free. I'm free from my theater kid shackles, please. Animated spirit disaster. I mean, there's certainly going to be some spirit disasters, yeah, for sure. Yeah, well, when quarantine officially started, it wasn't my birthday yet. It was like a month before, so I was 16. and life is definitely been a crazy ride since I was that 16-year-old kid, for sure. Yes, I did see Hadestown on Broadway. It was with my partner because it was their graduation trip. I was just a +1. Yes, we were at first gonna see Music Man with Hugh Jackman, but he had to cancel, so we ended up seeing Hadestown. But actually, I loved Hadestown. I was so glad I went and saw it. For how do you ever want to escape theater kid energy? See, Kat, I am so very happy that you were not chronically online, because people are so mean to theater kids online. They endless amounts of being called cringe, and being equated to millennial humor. And I want you to keep this joy of being a theater kid. I don't want the internet to ruin you. I want you to be happy with being a theater kid. For me though, I think it's maybe because I don't like theater anymore, doing theater anymore. I lost a lot of love for it. I think I explained why, just kind of over time I lost the love for doing theater, and so I don't really associate myself with being a theater kid anymore. Streaming, you could say it's its own theater kid vibe. I'm still performing for an audience. It just includes me playing video games and not being able to read. But you know, the class of 2020 never got a prom meme. That's so me. Yes. Stay away from mean people on the internet. People on the internet are very mean. I'm sorry? He's following a trail of marshmallows outside his house? What the fuck is going on with Dimitri? Take Kamoka out of the theater. We can't take the theater out of Kamoka. Theater kid alive. Okay. Okay. That wasn't even a good theater kid, I can't lie to you. I feel like I can't act for shit. Singing, I guess I was fine. Again, I've never actually sang on stream because I get embarrassed. And I make myself sound purposely kind of bad. But imagine I say that, but then I actually like try to sing on stream and then I actually sound like dog shit and you're like, wow, so you actually were just dog shit this whole time. And sometimes I still like to sing on my own, but I get too embarrassed having people hear me, and so I haven't actually like sang in like so long. But acting? Nah, I was kind of dog shit at acting.
Spectre the Spirit Board. Spectre the Spirit Board, please visit us.
She really looks like she's judging me right now.
Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay. I'll start with something simple. Is it really you? What is this place? What is this girl's name? What is my name? Can you act out a pantomime right now? We'll judge. Oh, yeah. Let me do that real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna start now. And scene. How's that? I thought I did pretty good, actually. As an actor, the thought of being cringe is something you should abandon if you go beyond that part. Where you're scared of doing something because it might be awkward when the real magic starts. You don't care what others think and just create a bit. Yeah. I mean, that's one reason I don't think I would have ever made it as a theater kid. I did some silly things while in theater, and it was fun. But I did get too caught up in I didn't want to look weird. It was me being a very horrifically insecure teenager. Where like, I don't know. I could just never get off of cringing at myself. And lie, that was disgusting. Why'd you that with all the dead bodies? I'm a normal human being, and I only do normal human being stuff, okay, Bridge Seller? I'm normal. But yeah, I was in a hate musical TV series for kids for 2 seasons, and I was surrounded by theater kids who were like the memes, theater kid in the back, jamming to show tunes, and when a musical scene songs reacted up between breaks. It was the best. Yeah, I don't think I would ever truly actually fit into the theater world. Again, that's why I quit. And I'm happy having quit. For multiple reasons, but I will say this, yeah, the having the vibe of being able to just not care, I think I'll always be jealous of. Streaming, again, is kind of exposure therapy for me, where there are times on stream where I've been just so embarrassed and I want to die, but I'm also entertaining people by being embarrassing, and I kind of need to remember that a little bit. Where it's like, people don't care that much, right? I can do something dumb and embarrassing, and while being embarrassed is the worst feeling in the world for me, people find it funny, and they don't keep being like, look at this embarrassing thing that she did. Unless it's like a Twitch, like a clippable moment, then I'm like, hell yeah, Twitch clips, give me clips. I need my Twitch clips. Are we not here for dumb and embarrassing? Every time I open my mouth, it's dumb and embarrassing. So I guess, yeah, that's all you're here for. Yay! So the shoot had sometimes 25 extras, and they would take oh my god, 27 to set and leave 3 extras in the green room for 3 hours because they weren't needed in that shot. Meaning being alone there for some hours because you weren't needed in the scene means that people get left behind to get in the next scene with only them. Okay. I'm a bit curious, like, if you need 25, why not just do the full 27? Unless it's something like, you know, like seating wise, you only have that much space, but if it's somewhere else, like, why not just use all of them? It's like 2 people. Alright, let's go with... What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? Say hi. School, probably. Yeah. Do we have to sit through this each time? It's really immersive. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I think I should know the answer to this. Oh, Spider Spirit Board. What is my name?
Bro does not know.
Huh? What's the matter? How strange.
My name is not No. You were incorrect there, unfortunately.
So this was in a group of 3 people waiting hours, but got their scene without a lot of other extras. I remember once it was me and 2 girls qualified with Heathers. Now guess what we did to kill the 3 hours of time? Let me guess, it involves something about Heathers? Maybe performing and or singing? Heathers? Huh? It just told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude.
What is this girl's name?
Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me? Okay, so the spirit knows Mio. Mio, that's right. It's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. Even use that... Oh, okay. Even use that weird character you used to spell your name. I feel like that was supposed to be Yako talking. I wonder what this actually looks like in Japanese. I never even thought about the fact that they would localize the spirit board. It's like, yeah, I don't know. How flattering.
Miyokura Suzu.
Saying almost the entire cast recording and somehow it's JD, Kurt, and a girl character.
Hey, you got limited people. You gotta, you gotta, what's the word I'm looking for?
My brain wanted to say cross-dress, but you weren't cross-dressing. You gotta play girly parts at some point. You were Crown Heather Chandler!
Wait, that's kind of a flex, though.
Get to brag about that. Mio Kurosuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she excused a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio's already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. Ivana? Do I have spirit sense because we're besties? You are so cute!
Oh my god, you're so cute!
I can't reach you all the way over there. Yes, come over, come over.
Hi, Lavana. She was laying and I said her name and she looked me in the eyes. I was talking. And she's like, yes! You do know so many spirits. Don't know if I get along with crows though. But I definitely do get along with black cats. Isn't that right, Lavana? Isn't that right, Lavana? It's Lavana Pet Break. The song You're Welcome didn't exist, so there was 3 people singing bully on the top of their lungs. Is it crazy to say that I think You're Welcome is worse, low-key, than Blue? At times it kind of is lyrically wise, like in terms of the meaning of the song. Like, I mean, no matter what, it's about men trying to coerce a woman and having sex with them. Like, no matter what, like, yeah, the song is they're gonna be an asshole. They're gonna be assholes in the song. I don't know why they had to change it. Like, obviously, you're not meant to listen to the song and be like, oh yes, they're so correct, what great guys. Would have been recorded, OMG. I would have died of embarrassment, but I would have loved to relive the moment again. I get that actually 100%. From like, would I be embarrassed if it was recorded? Yes, but do I want to live through it again? Yes. Hi. Or was I petting you and now you're mad that I'm not petting you anymore? You wanna come up here? Oh, come on. You're a cat. You got this. This verse is way worse. Blue was a bop, but it went slightly over the topic. Yeah. Yeah, no matter what, it's a song about 2 men trying to coerce a woman and having sex with them. Like, no matter, I don't understand why they were like, oh, this song is outdated, we need to make it better, or whatever. Because no matter what, it was gonna be bad. That's the point. Again, you can jam to the song all you want, but the whole point is that they're not good people. Oh, come on, you can hop. Come on. I know you want to. Come on. Oh, come on. You can probably hear her claws in my chair. Oh. There we go. She keeps like patting down and like clawing onto like the side of the chair, but not actually jumping, but she finally jumped. Hello, Lavana. Oh, you stepped like right on my bladder. Ugh. Cat on my lap now. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. What if I say what is my name again? Ask again. What is my name? I didn't even hesitate this time. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre, the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Hi, Lavana. She's getting mad that I'm not only petting her and I'm reading my game too. Yes, you're so mad that you don't get my attention 24/7. Such I think the music from Heather's The Story's not my thing. It's way too dark for me. Fair. Yeah.
Especially with whatever the fuck JD has going on. But the music does bang, at least. That is very true.
I always get to remember to say please and thank you.
Alright. It's time. I'll try some serious questions.
Yeah.
Who does Mio have a crush on in Michio's cause of death? Well, I know nothing bad will happen if I pick it, but like I need to for the fun of it.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board.
What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on?
Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question?
Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff at spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
No, let's not do this.
Huh? Said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone.
Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on.
Mio likes Yako! Mio likes Yako! They're lesbians! Anytime anything could be possibly read as gay, I'm gonna read it as gay. Right, the one. Ow, ow, ow. Yes, I'm petting you. Goodness. Can I multitask? Can I pet you and play the game at the same time, kitty cat? Or maybe... Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow.
Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
If that's the case, then. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? Aw, no good, huh?
Echo, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions.
You got a point. And they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. Right, Devanya, you were so cutie patootie. Cutie patootie Devanya. Alright, Michio's cause of death. If you can't tell here, we're definitely going to be talking about a character dying, so if you're uncomfortable with that. Most likely, I'm assuming it's just going to be mentions of it. Not showing it. But again, don't trust me, because I don't know what this game will decide to throw in my face. Right, Michio's cause of death. Okay, here we go. I'll be serious now.
Yes, please. Oh, Spectre the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide?
Ooh. She was definitely cursed or something.
So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start.
That's the important part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, I heard it coming. Oh, for that we've seen her. Okay. Michio Shiraishi. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago back, in a back alley off of South Watagasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. Sure. 38 stab wounds in the back. Oh yeah, suicide, of course. As there are no suicide note, the police based their conclusions on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and constantly excelled excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew farther apart. Yako herself was worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. Days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. I mean, I feel like she obviously got, like, cursed or something, or just something happened involving ghosts here. I don't know. Like, you could assume there's going to be something involving the talisman, considering it's mentioning it here, but I guess we won't know until we know. Michio's cause of death.
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Cool. Said yes. This was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. And did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't? What do you mean?
Random coughs in there.
What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Wait. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What happened to Michio that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details.
Uh-oh. Where's the rite of resurrection?
And how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder.
Uh-oh. Huh? Oh.
Ah! What? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah.
Such deep sorrow, resentful memories flowing into my mind. Those right here who fall. Heal them. You hear the sound. Sorry, it's gonna be dramatic music while I read this last thing. Before I do, lock in because I'm gone. Sorry for distracting you, yapping all day. Don't say sorry, it's fine. Thanks so much for these streams. I love all of it. The yapping, everything, the banter, the way we happily greet each other, the community. Maybe you're feeling down about yourself or life in general. Think about this stream. Wait, that's so kind. What the hell? It's a stream. We created a community, a place where people can hang out and be themselves in every way possible. I don't mention it enough, but these streams mean so much, and so does everyone here. See you next week. See you next week, everyone, or later. If you don't stream next weekend. I should be streaming next weekend. I should be, so you should be able to pop in. But that's genuinely so freaking kind. I appreciate it so much. Like, genuinely. Farewell, the elderly feline. Having a space where people feel like they can be themselves is very important to me, so I'm very happy about it. And I'm a chronic yapper myself, so. But have a good rest of your night, Cat. Bye-bye. Kill them all is such a dramatic change in vibe from what I just read. You acquired the power of the curse stone, the fool's possession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you were seen in that time. Okay. Damn, some people get such overpowered shit. This one is like kind of fucked up. This one ain't fair at all. Compared to, yeah, you kill someone if they lie to them, if they lie to you. Or if they walk away from you. Like, okay, well, they have easy mode. And so now we have to hide from view and then make sure that they hear the sound from the curse echo for 30 seconds. That's a lot. It says to be able to talk with both the mouths at once for a while. You should breathe the fresh air. Yeah, dude, you're welcome. You're welcome. Sure, yeah. Whatever that means. Now I have to press the use curse button to produce the sound. Okay. Hedion. Man, that's kind of fucked up. Like, this one is, like, not easy to use. I feel like this one's probably even harder than the fire one. Because one, if you're hiding and then they find where the sound's coming from, well, you can't kill them. If they leave before the 30 seconds are over, well, you can't kill them. Like, get my hourglass out. Is it timed in real life? Real life 30 seconds have to pass before it works. Feels possession. Which one was this originally? You get the sound of music, much of it is a Kagura performance. Came in for people to find the source, but no matter when it starts, the music would fade out when near the Sui Canal. It's also known as perceptive Tanuki is many believe were but the mission of tricksters. Omiyo stood atop of the top festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy a day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono, and a kame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment. I know what that word is. I just can't say it, and it's gonna die. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause raining down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I gotta catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. That's how it is, and it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omi was giving it her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened even more. Now, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged us around for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Damn. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. So yeah, Michio was definitely killed by this curse. Now, kill. You're it, curse bearer? You so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Ooh. Still keep playing for a while. Mission again for the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Oh, okay, sure, yeah, 1 week ago, yay! Happy music. Sometimes I cough in the middle of talking and it makes it sound like I'm completely out of breath. Or I'm like, I can't. Okay. The girl's chatting. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? That Michio from Class C, right? It's happy-ass music while we talk about this. No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to actually happen is a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. You know that the school, she was at, outside of suicide? The school she was at outside of suicide, the one she came before? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. I see our new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Gross! Ew. Maybe he's even an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. Ew! That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, it seems like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. What do you mean no fair? Thinking about practice text makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is the test scores and grades. Damn, y'all are assholes. Oh yeah, we vaguely saw you. You're the guy that talked to Kai. There may be some of you who already know, but for our class, Michio Shiraishi passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know it comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. As the death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. The investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you stop celebrating. Show some respect. There'll be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Oh, happy music again! Yay! 7 days later.
Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy.
Thank you, Curses. Maybe we can first name her. Thanks, Mio.
But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is perfect timing. It's actually something I want to ask you.
Yeah?
About Spectre Spirit Board, about the Rise of Resurrection, about Michio Shiraishi. About the Spectre of the Spirit Board. You know that Spirit Board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want.
Yeah, I know it.
I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this?
I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you look like you're really into that cold stuff, you know? Got that kind of gloomy look.
Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that.
You do know how to do it, right?
Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, that's okay. I have to get back to that one about the Red Resurrection. Can't fucking talk.
Hey, Mio?
You know about the Red of Resurrection, right?
Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know, so he's talking about it.
Do you believe it's real? Huh?
Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find out if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back.
But how will you look for it?
Right, that's the thing. Oh. Michio Shiraishi?
Michio, she...
I wonder why she had to die.
She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was suicide.
It can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. Okay, well... Girl, I know we know it's not suicide now. And I know you love her. But that's unfortunately not how things work in life. Unfortunately, girlie. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself?
I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed.
You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. Put together a little piece of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible?
Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful.
In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like this is because they aren't personally involved. If that's true. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and her grades went down. They say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it.
Uh-huh.
I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like maybe she got cut up in something bad.
Something bad?
People have been talking about that body you found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something.
Yes, there has been strange feeling around things recently. The thing I want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help if there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Wow.
Drinking water. That's on Michio Shiraishi. Cousin had been discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Wanikisui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. That's all we know. Okay. Class 2C.
Huh? Are you awake, Yako? Yeah? What happened? Can't remember?
Well, let's see. We used the spirit board and... I simply heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out?
Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Huh? Huh? Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand? Whoa, what the heck is this? Looks so freaky. When did I get this? Curse stone.
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. Looks like, it looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary!
Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you recall? I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. And then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see. Thank you. Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I want to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense.
Yako, please calm down and listen.
Can't say calmer, yeah. 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 I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomenon they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, and so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. They've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you?
Well, I suppose to an extent.
Hey, Mio, what did I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
It's fine. You're just going to find a way to try to help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned and so far and think of how to move forward.
Okay. About the curse.
What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked a little into it. Only looked into it a little, is more correct. But I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. Power of a curse? Do you mean this cursed stone? Yes, the cursed stone is used under certain conditions. The curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally a curse is a spell that would only be usable by an onmyoji of considerable talent. Maybe that curse stone makes it so even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it is a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? It's big enough to cover all of Sumida City! Yes, I think that Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say, but it's likely it was done by someone who wants to uncover the writer's resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Okay, so this is new info we're getting. Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to an area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of its user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that only one could use to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. So we already knew that like all these curses woke at midnight, so there's something going on already, but someone purposely made this. We could assume it's someone that was looking for the Rite of Resurrection. The only one we know for sure that it was like more knowledge about it than the rest would be like Yoko and obviously Araishi. But it doesn't mean that it was them. It could just be some party that we don't even know yet. A cursed stone power can only be used in... Cursed stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set, setting a limit on when they can be used. The curses are strengthened. Okay, I like that we actually get more info about... You can't just go around killing everybody in all of Japan, and it has to be while the sun's down. I don't remember if we were told about the sundown thing already, but at least we know, like, confirmed now that that's a requirement. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but... then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force protecting me. I don't think I'll be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way! Cursed stone might look nothing more like an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you throw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now.
Well, now I'm kind of freaked out.
Anyway, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. Help you find a way to deal with it then.
Okay.
So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
Right. About 7 mysteries.
7 Mysteries' voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right?
Yeah, that's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, right?
My school is said to be connected with the story with the same name of one of the 7 mysteries.
Or one of the mysteries. Oh, I think, was that Yoko? That was Yako talking.
Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection.
Rite of resurrection. I say it too fast and then I'm tongue twistering myself.
If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries.
Yeah. That voice said there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer.
Right, that's certainly not good. Even though we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance that you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us.
Eep!
We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible.
Alright, it's a resurrection.
But Mio. Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako.
But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal.
What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second?
Huh?
Is there something inside it?
No, stop!
Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. You need to give up on the rite of resurrection.
What?
Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse.
But Michio could.
I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Okay.
Sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Not a single curse stone alone, it's too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here.
Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there?
I think so. Night shift janitors shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either.
Oh. Ah! Oh, something's happening. Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Oh. I didn't even see what the text said there. What did it say? Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, is it the Araishi? Is he doing the darkness? Yeah, probably. Oh god, I can barely see anything because of the sun on my monitor. my god, that actually fucking jump scared me. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. Oh my god. I was sitting closer to my monitor too, but I just got jump scared. I was sitting closer to my monitor too because I can't see shit in the dark. I think someone might die in a second. Huh? Oh no, 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 what was that? Get me out of here, Mio! Mio, Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. I literally can't see anything. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. I deadass can't see anything. Oh. 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 There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Okay. Okay. We're still chilling. Didn't die. Somehow I genuinely thought we were gonna die. So assumedly, we're gonna do something here that connects back up here, and then we're gonna be able to continue on from here. So might as well just keep going for now. I have a cat on my lap. I have the cat buff of needing to lock in. Having cat on my lap. Hey, Mio. What was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Something very red right there. Something moved inside. Well... Might get illusion of choice here, just simply because, like, I don't know, we're gonna split off. I mean, maybe we get like a bad ending if I choose wrong. But I guess for now, probably better just not be there. Ignore it. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe the person who used that curse echo may be in there. Just see who it is. It could help us later. Right? Okay, yeah, it's the illusion of choice. I don't even get a choice here. Right. Okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. Stay with the loudest footsteps known to man. Well, can you see anything? Try to get a look around. Oh. Okay, this is new. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonochi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Well, why? Well, what's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him! Oh god, wait, oh god! He's a pedophile! Oh gosh. He's a pedophile. Hey! Die, Mr. Jonochi! What is this sound? No, Yoko, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! I have to do something! I didn't even think about that. Hey, who's over there?
I was seeing it didn't work. Run! Hurry!
I want to kill the pedophile! I did. She would have died too, though. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Koei Janochi. Koei is an English teacher at the homeroom, and the homeroom teacher for class 2C at Komagata High School. He was, alone with Hitomi Okura in a classroom late at night. He was seen. Kohei was an honored student on top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend the first-rate university. His family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink deep into depression and fail at his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving behind a vain and wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. We should kill this guy. Oh, I got more info about you, Taro. At least in a prestigious university, he lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Taro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks plain rice with butter as they used to enjoy. And we have yoinked his curse stone. And Hitomi is a rebellious student in class 2A at Komagata High School. On every occasion when she doesn't show up to school, when she does show up to school, she skips all of her classes, spends time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers, so she's a delinquent. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Did we read this? I feel like we read this already. When did we get the context for her? Oh, was she the student? She was the student that the other guy who died was working with, I think. Which one was it? This guy. It doesn't say who he's working with last time, but I was like, I'm pretty sure he was working with Hitomi as a troubled student. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worst. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town to avoid returning home. Wandering around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going to reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows, and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to use harsher measures, and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served as to exasperate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her.
It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely remember what happened. I'm really sorry.
I'm the rage. I'm the bloodlust you feel. Because I press the buttons.
I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know who told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she really does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. But could Mr. Janochi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer?
Oh, hello there.
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case.
Yeah, we really should be careful just in case, guys. Guys.
Yako. Huh? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why, did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. Meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right!
Look back, don't look back. I'm sure it's fine, and I'm sure Mio won't die. I'm sure. I'm sure.
I have to get outside. See, I have to get to the gates. I have to go to the gym and...
Uh-oh. What are you doing, miss? Eek! Oh, who the hell are you? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is?
Oh, Mr. Ashimiya.
Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night.
Oh, he's the janitor, okay.
Have we heard your name before? Sometimes I don't remember if it's a name we've heard before or not. Makoto Ashimiya. Makoto's the janitor at Kamakata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto was popular among students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far to, as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's officially known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Kamakata High School for some time to come. Have we heard this? I feel like, I don't know. It's like, have we heard this name before? Yeah, we got a lot of names popping up, but I don't know the story yet, so it's like I can't connect everything yet. My memory's failing me. I know you're rough on the edges, but I didn't take you to be take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom.
No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did ya?
Yes.
Got something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you do. It's that in your hand.
Huh?
Well, oh, thanks for... oh, thanks for hopping on my desk, Lavana. I love being able to see my monitor screen. He's sniffing around there. There's not really anything interesting on my desk, so I don't know what you're looking for. You just sitting up there? Yeah? Is that your goal now? It's dinner in like an hour. Can you wait an hour before you start annoying me for dinner? Are you okay with that? Come on, Lavana. Come back on. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Oh, stretching while you're doing it too. Big stretch from Lavana. I need to brush you later. Starting to shed all your winter fur too. What are you doing? Sorry, it's dealing with cat time. Drop some frames randomly. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's not my current problem. My current problem is my cat that's on my lap.
Well, this is what I forgot.
Oh, okay, she's back on my desk. Lavana, come on! There you go. Down you go. Down. Give you a nice brush later, Lavana, and you're gonna feel soft, comfy, get all your winter hairs off of you.
I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, well, just a little. Hurry up and lock things up.
But...
Go home alone without checking on Mio, or I'm worried about Mio.
It might make us look really suspicious, but I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so? Who's your friend?
My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu.
Ah, that transfer student? Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type.
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. I'll be safer you go home together.
Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though.
You don't know what may be there. That's the most suspicious thing you could have said in your life, girl. What the fuck? What was that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Don't know what horrors await you. He's probably dead too, ain't he? Atlanta High School entrance. Hello, Fiona. Hello. How you doing? I hope you're doing really well. I read the word late and I almost said, I hope you're doing really late. She's late. Waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I didn't get worried. I'm gonna take a look. Probably the dumbest thing possible to do here, but you know what? It's probably my actions have decided this. Mew? Mew? Are you there? Are we about to do Danganronpa body discovery? Yeah, it's unfortunate. Did you know that I have Oreo? I don't know that you have Oreo. Man, I wish I had Oreos. That sounds so yummy. I think I'm also just hungry. Whenever anyone brings up food, whenever I'm like hungry, then I'm always like, oh, that sounds good. Oh, that also sounds good. But that also sounds good. Huh? Yeah, this is awesome. Is our entire leg just fucking gone? Hey, girl. Eek! Meow! What happened? What did I go wrong this time? Oh, it's my fault. It's all my fault. So it's also very dramatic. Left her alone with the curse bearer. It's very dramatic here. So welcome. Meow. Sorry, truth is, I think we're dead too. Damn. Hey, dude, it's been a while. Okay, so I can save her life. I did get the achievement for witnessing the death of Yako. Was I able to get any of the other characters killed, or just Yako? I say that like I'm like, damn, I didn't get anyone else killed. My Steam achievements! Why am I on him? You seem to have arrived at a less than fearful result. This was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not. You may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Assuming it's the janitor? Very well. Yeah! So the janitor can't be trusted. I'm side-eyeing you, janitor. Hey, I'm not on you. Oh, in my hand, we have this. I don't know if he knows what a curse stone is, but he at least is kind of fucked up and evil. What's up? But... So, I guess this time, we just go home alone without checking on Mio, I guess? I mean, that doesn't save Mio's life, but it does save mine, unfortunately.
Oh, right. Mr. Jinochi was actually looking for you inside the main building.
What is that? Is he here right now? What's he thinking?
I don't know. He was in classroom 3B on the second floor just a bit ago.
Well, I suppose that means I can't be logging up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff.
My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really.
That's no. Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire.
Okay, you worry too much.
I mean, to be fair, even if he's not a suspicious guy, period, girl, you are a high schooler alone at night. I think he has every right to worry.
Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone.
Yes, you're right.
So we're still at the front gate. I'm still in the back of my mind, I'm like, is Shogo ever gonna show up again? I wonder.
Mio's late. I've been waiting here for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road.
Okay, so you.
That's... Oh no. Teacher, it's Mr. Araishi. Looks on Eng. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. Wouldn't it be strange for him to be involved with the curses? I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? It's way past the 10 minutes. Mio said she'd be said she'd be here by. I need to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me.
Okay. Meet at home at least. Are we gonna end here? We're gonna enter safely.
I'm home. Ah, thank goodness. I think the walk has ever felt so long. No one will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest.
Okay. Oh, this okay. So this split into two here at the end. The death, bad ending, I guess. So it does split sometimes. Yeah, the achievement. Yeah, I completed the Yako branch. I think I might as well keep going for a bit, until I finish, I guess, chapter 1. See what happens. Probably close to being done with it. We're getting close to daytime for Tetsuo's as well, so. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer, the ever-burning lantern, to give up a stone, Tsumi and Ario have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of town, interested in meeting curse bearers. Road. Okay. Well, with this, we have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. And this last spot, huh? And we got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes, then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. Why are you, like, looking at me? I was saying that. Looking directly at the screen. What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Oh, we finally got a lead. There's multiple things that could happen here. Either we run into Shogo, or Shogo's just fucking dead. Guess we shall see. Yep, there he is. Rest in peace, man. Oh, whoa, what the hell is this? So who gets the curse stone that we have, then? I'm curious. Is he dead? God damn it, we're too late. Is this a curse too? Hey, hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. Medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else.
You think this will work with a curse bearer?
With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Hey, Shogo. At least I got to know you a little bit, and then you just fucking die. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Hold on, I need to look around. Suspicious corpse. Young man in his 20s, killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause of from what I've seen. No obvious external runes. But what is that thing from his mouth? Water? I checked the surroundings earlier. There was no sense of a conspirator or any cursed echoes around. The ring of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. He seems distracted by the phone. Lost the phone. What about it? It's ringing? It sure is. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? That's super suspicious. That's the same dialogue? Oh wait, what? Oh. No, give it a rest. Do you have anything better to do? Not exactly. Why don't you pick it up? How much dialogue do we have here? I'm gonna see if you don't hurry. Right, they'll probably hang up soon. Really okay with that? Aren't you at least a bit curious? I guess I'm a little curious. How much can I do this? Ah, so you're one of those people. You think that if you pick up the phone too quickly, the caller will think you have nothing going on. Did you really let it ring a bunch of times before answering? Do people really do that? It definitely is a spooky game. It definitely is. A lot about ghosts and curses and killing people. And definitely some who want to give off the impression of being busier than they really are. Well, detectives don't have time for that kind of foolishness. Then go pick it up. Fine. Leave me no choice. I'll answer it. Hold on, Ario. We don't know what could happen. I'll do it. Sure, it's all yours. You little... I just need to keep seeing how much dialogue there is here. You know, it might just keep ringing until you pick up. True. It might even be ringing because someone knows we're here. Entirely possible, in which case... Come on, anytime now. Aw, that's it. Is there anything else to look at? I don't think so. We'll answer. Well, better go check it out. You're right, but be careful, it could be a curse. I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss, you can do it. Go on now. Damn it. This very green phone. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Took you long enough to sue me. Did I want to teach you to pick up the fucking phone when it rings? Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsumi now, isn't it? Come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, who's this? Fumichika Najima? What? Did you say Fumichika Najima? Is that the murderer guy? Yeah. The one from the Najima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. It's been 20 long years and so thanks to you. Shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Haha, that it did. I repented. My conscience was clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What?
It's the real Fumichika Najima. He must have still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented. I've seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I've even got myself a job. It's been real serious about walking the right. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. The opportunity arose. It was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Get what I'm saying? No thanks. I don't need anything. No need to do it all for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All the time, I played a model prisoner, endured the harassment of those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tatsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up! That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see this time? This time I want you to keep you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging for mercy. No, I'm so sorry, dear Najima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've hated you so fucking much. That was worth a shot. You really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Try cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, until there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss, what about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about? Whatever your sweet daughter would think of that if she were, to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Hello! Welcome back. Dimitri's sleeping on call. Hell yeah. Hope it's all nice and fun and comfy. Made a little bit of progress. He took a bite out of the marshmallow. That was on the ground? Question mark? I like how the way you worded it, where it's like taking a bite of the marshmallow is what made him fall asleep. Just the context of that order, and it's really funny. Like outside his apartment. What? Why would he do that? Oh yeah, he's also being threatened by a serial killer right now. So that's the phone call going on. Oh my, don't tell me that she just so happens to live in Honjo. She does. No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I wonder... Where is she? I don't know much about her. I'm like, I wonder... Could she be the daughter? Maybe? Question mark. To confirm their marshmallow. was the plan if it wasn't a marshmallow? Like forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It won't be just like old times. I won't let that happen. I'm fucking fine now. Oh yeah, I mean being drunk adds a lot to the context here. It's just completely sober doing that. Oh yeah, but context of stuff that has happened. We went as Yako a little bit, the teenage girl we had the root for. In her root, she has the curse. She gets a curse echo. Sorry, I have like this little tiny like little duck that I'm. It's a really small little duck that I have that I've been fucking around with. So if you heard that sound, that was me dropping it. It's my fidget toy. Anyways, but she was with Mio, who Tetsuo knows. Yeah. A little ceramic duck. This is Tetsuo right here. Who apparently, it's the girl with a really strong sense. Okay, I think you were mainly there for that. But then another curse bearer shows up and Mio's like, ah shit, we gotta get out of here. And then we found 2 other characters that were in that room. We don't know if they're curse users or not. Do I have, I think I have them. It was Hitomi, her, and him were there too. We left them. The curse bearer showed up again. We don't know if it was one of these 2. Shows up and then is like, Mio's like, okay, we gotta run. You run and I'll hold him back. Cause she got spirit sense. And so Yako runs out and runs into this guy. Started working here about 6 months ago. But why I'm bringing this up and why this is important is mainly because, like, in one of the bad endings, we get a bad ending with Yako where Yako dies. She goes back to check up on Mio and then sees Mio murdered. I don't know if she died via curse stone because she was covered in blood and her leg was fucking gone. So now I'm like, okay, did the serial killer kill Mio? And he's the most suspicious out of all of the options right now. Yeah, it was a bit scary. It could have been a cursed stone, but it was like her entire fucking leg was missing. I don't know, man. It didn't necessarily seem like it. Unless a cursed stone did kill her and then someone else decided to take the leg afterwards. But there was not, that would have been like a 30-minute time period. I don't know, like a lot of things happening in that 30-minute time period. Not about chopping up your precious daughter, it'll be like old times. What that happened? So it's gonna be the same thing over and over? Yeah. How'd you find me? How do you know where I am? This is my favorite part. It's out of your confusion in your voice, it's to die for. Oh, and he arrested the serial killer in the past, but the serial killer got let out on parole some fucking how. This is delicious, I can't get enough. I'm telling you shit. Found a rag in your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could eat a little end. Go on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, literally in, like, the history that we learned about this, like, fucker, he, like, dismembered a high school girl and threw her body into the fucking river. And he gets let out on parole, like, 20 years later? He should be in there for life! We only know one confirmed death. There's other ones connected to it, so he most likely is a serial killer. How the fuck do you let a serial killer out of jail? See what happens? This is what happens! Well, you see. I have the one-sided read. Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Breach. No?
Nejima, you're a curse bearer. You're using the power of the curse.
Okay, so maybe he did kill her and took the leg and it was, but that is what the curse was. Okay. Indeed. What a peculiar curse it is. That's where my hint ends.
God damn it. Curse Echo couldn't have fallen to worse hands.
Ah, one more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing.
I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm pretty sick of you, so I'll pass.
Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored.
No, I'm good. Got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done.
But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here.
You couldn't.
Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. It'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know that they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart.
Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong.
Fortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me.
You're surprisingly well informed about this. Was it that tipped you off?
Who knows?
How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? I guess that is an option here. Probably not the best one, but it is an option. What about that asshole?
Idiot. Think I just called off because you were dead? There's no running away for you.
I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima.
You got 12 hours. You really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. Can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. I'll even have enough soul drugs to pull off the right as a resurrection. How splendid.
Hey, Nejima, you're after the...
Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Been going an hour. Yay! I hope you win.
Oh yeah, Shogo's dead in the corner, as well. He's dead in this timeline.
You won last week?
Yay! Won again! Yippee! Won again!
And yeah, I mean, there was that one ending on the timeline. It's either Shogo goes killing everybody and then dies, or he doesn't get the curse stone and then immediately dies. So yeah, Shogo was... He was dead no matter what, I think.
Boss. Ario, did you catch all that?
Ijima, what is he planning?
Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky.
You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer?
Just our luck, really. It couldn't have been the worst guy. Sounds like the curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. Like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire.
Every time it zooms out, this is just fucking Golden Freddy posing in the corner.
We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry.
Aye aye, boss. Dramatic ass music, god damn. Oh, later ... It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of the police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Bring out the orchestra! Hell yeah! Alright. achievement where I completed the Tsumi branch of chapter 1. Okay. So we're getting our timeline a bit bigger here. But will probably be a nice ending spot for the day. Is Mio still alive? Yeah, apparently she didn't die in this upcoming thing? Question mark? Is that one bad ending? I guess she dies. I will hit you up tomorrow. I'll see what the I'll see if they say anything when I wake up, because sometimes I wake up and they haven't said anything about the plan for the day. So, I'll just say yes until I'm told otherwise. Also, yeah, the charger working is also a factor in play here. I hope it works for you too. Just even generally seems annoying. Alright. Well, we're gonna be in daytime for the first time. So far, we've only been in nighttime. I wonder if we're just keeping with these three quote-unquote POVs, not including Shogo, or if we'll get any more. But I'm gonna save again, just to be safe. I literally completely forgot about that. Yes, I will get that over to you. Like, I deadass completely forgot that you asked for that. I'll get that, like, literally, like, right after I end, too, so I don't forget. Should probably go feed cats after, after that, then. Goodness gracious. Yes, I shall be live next weekend. Again, I'll have good food. Thank you, thank you. Again, I'll send it to the Discord of my my plans for streams. Probably either Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Probably more Wednesdays now. Just so we know what games we're gonna be doing and stuff. And if I ever can't stream, it'll be in my Discord. So thank y'all for being here. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll see you next weekend. Bye bye.